Welcome back to the third and final segment, SprintCarUnlimited.com podcast presented by Moose's LZ Bar and Grill in Jonestown, PA. Great food at a great price, and it's the picks. And out of all the picks we had last week, we were pretty even. I had one more top 5, one more top 10. You had 3 more wins though. You won 8 of the 12. And then plus minus it was 9 in favor of you. So, but it was pretty close. You did a good job picking winners, and that's going to close things up tremendously in both the head-to-head and the winners categories. So just in case you're joining us on YouTube, the way this works is we can only pick a guy once a week, so we can't just stack up on David Gravel every night. And also we snake it. I'm behind, so I pick first. I'll get the first pick, then Ryan gets the next 2. And again, it's head-to-head, which your guy finishes ahead of my guy. Plus minus is a position total. And then we have wins, top 5s, and top 10s. So we're going to jump in. The World of Outlaws have a trio of races this week. They head to Hartford Speedway in Michigan and then go to Wilmot in Wisconsin, or Wilmot, I guess, in Wisconsin for a twofer. And it's a shame Brent Marks isn't running Wilmot because he's really good at that place. But Hartford, we haven't had the Outlaws for a couple weeks, so it's hard to gauge, what to do with this and who's good where. But I'm going to take Gravel out of the gate and get that out of the way.
Yeah, good for you. He's only won the last 3 there. That's a great pick, Jeremy.
Yeah, but he's going to win 4? That doesn't happen often.
He probably is. But I'm going to take Sheldon.
Good pick. And then we move to Wilmot.
I will take... Give me Buddy Boy.
Taking Kofoid?
Yep.
I think Macedo's good at Wilmot, if I'm not mistaken. Give me Carson Macedo. Can I use Brent Marks from a few years ago?
Yeah, you can. You can use him. Go ahead. If he's not there, you're taking a 25th.
Wow. It's not very nice.
Give me Gravel the last.
No, wait a minute. I get to pick the second race at Wilmot.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm still going to take Gravel the last night.
Okay. So we'll write that in because I can't take him.
Yeah, you can't take him.
Give me Hod.
There you have it.
No Kofoid for me this week.
No Kofoid. That's a shocker.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I get one of the gimmies, Jeremy.
NARC, you can, Santa Maria, Sanders was 7th last time there. Santa Maria, NARC, Saturday night. NARC after dark, baby. You pick first. I've been off for a couple weeks as well since the Super Cup.
Being how Sanders sucks there, I probably shouldn't take him there because you wouldn't take him there if I leave him on the table.
It depends who you take.
I'm going to take Sanders.
You're going to take Sanders there?
Yeah.
I will be going with Chance Grasty, who should have won the last one there. He had the wing kind of fold down, and then Dom was able to get him. But I'm taking Chance Grasty for the upset with NARC. I think he gets it done at Santa Maria, baby.
You go.
Take that.
You go.
So we're going to do the show probably Sunday at some point for Kings Royal Week and Attica, but we want to pick, just in case, we're going to take Fremont on Monday. High Limit rolls into town. It'll be their first stint since, I don't know, before or since Big Sky. They ran a race out there. Fremont, tough call.
Fremonte.
But that place gets dry.
But it can't. I have seen Fremont absolutely stickier than
sticky. No, I know.
Okay. Of the 2 places, Attic and Fremont, if you're telling me which one's going to be stickier, I'm going to say Fremont 90% of the time. But I've also, I've been there we've been there for a Speed Week show with Stevie Smith, and we ran, I think, a 92 all night because it was that hooked up. It was crazy.
I just don't know what to do at Fremont. I almost wish I didn't have first pick there. I'm going to go with Reitzel. He needs to get back on it. Maybe the week off, not being on the road.
I am going to take Kyle Larson.
Going with the old. He's
old Monday race, Jeremy. The Monday race.
I forgot that you snuckered me on Jeremy. That one. All right, fair enough.
If you would have remembered, would you taken him?
Probably.
Probably. But I'll be honest with you. If I couldn't have got Larson, I probably would have taken Reitzel's a lot of laps here from the All Stars.
Yeah,
he'll be fine. He'll be just fine.
Yeah, but I need wins.
Did Macedo win there last year or something?
Well, he flipped across. Yeah, he flipped after the checker or whatever it was.
It was really fast. It was really good there, actually, though. Yeah.
Now we go back to Central PA, your favorite, and the PA Posse 410 Sprint Car Series running at Clinton County and Bedford Friday and Sunday. The Grove is off. Ryan, I feel like they gave these two tracks the worst dates possible right after Pennsylvania Speed Week. I don't know. It just doesn't seem kosher. I wonder how many cars are going to get. I wonder if our picks are even going to be there. Anthony Macri will not be racing this weekend, which does not surprise me. It does not surprise me. Clinton County, is Chase Dietz running?
Yes.
Both of them?
From what I hear, he's running both of them, yes.
Do we take him out of the equation?
Sure, we can.
Yeah,
I'll be honest with you. If I was going to pick him, I was going to pick him at Bedford, and you got the first pick there, so I don't think I'm going to get to pick him at Bedford. So, yeah, we can take him out. That's no problem.
Yeah, let's take him out. Chase Dietz is now out of our picks this week since Anthony Macri's not running.
Chase, you're winning too much.
Yes, he's up to 15.
We've eliminated you from picking.
So it's a given that when Chase Dietz shows up,
that's a good thing, by the way. We're not being dicks to you. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
If you've been eliminated from being able to be picked.
Right.
It's a good thing for you, and it's a bad thing for everybody else.
I agree. But Clinton County on the docket. Who do you got Friday night?
Man, he's got to get going. He has to.
I know.
He freaking has to. Come on, Dietrich, let's go.
Is he going to go?
I don't know. I assume.
All right, we'll go with Danny Dietrich.
Where else is he going to go?
I don't know. He mentioned possibly going somewhere else, but he didn't know.
Where else can you go?
Ohio.
To what?
Attica.
Oh, come on.
Okay. Well, look, man.
You're going to, I mean, yeah.
Going to be out there.
Saying, I'm not saying Clinton County's a beauty, but come on.
Thought maybe take Billy Dietrich there.
Well, okay, I'll just take Dietrich. How's that? I never did specify, did I?
No.
I didn't.
Do you want a Dietrich there? Danny, and if Danny doesn't, then you get Billy?
We're really messing the picks up this week, man. We're really making new rules.
Do you want if Danny's not there, do you want Billy to be your backup?
Are you going to take a Hafner car or what?
No.
Okay. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. Whatever.
Okay.
It doesn't really matter.
So we get Billy. I'm going to take Ryan Smith.
What car is he going to be in? Probably the 6, I would guess, or the 10X, one of the other 6.
Probably the 6. So I'm just
going to write Smith because I can't keep track of all the cars he runs.
Bedford, going with the Hefner car. We're going with Troy Wagaman at Bedford.
You're a dick.
I don't know if he's ever been there, but it doesn't matter.
Okay, I'm taking Dietz.
No, you can't take Dietz. You agree.
Agreed, I know. Oh, my. Oh, let me think about this. Is someone like Newton going to show up there?
I wouldn't see why not. What else does he have to do?
Well, he may go out to Ohio and start that deal.
They don't run in. I mean, I don't know.
Because he would have to do Sunday. He would have to do Bedford to Attica if they're going to run. You know what I mean? If he's
Bedford to
run
Fremont's not that far, is it?
Oh, Fremont. Fremont's. Oh boy. You killed me here. You put me in a corner. I put myself in a corner by taking Dietrich early. Then you took the pick that I wanted at Bedford, and I guess can Lance get going any better?
He has probably more laps at Bedford than anyone.
Yeah, it's either Lance or Freddie. Man,
go flip a coin. He's looking around.
I'm looking around at something. I'm looking for a sign. 8 or 51. What number to see for? I see a 5 first. We're going with the 51.
Okay.
I don't even know.
I knew it was good to put these two races on the schedule.
Yeah, it's great.
That's going to wrap up this edition of the SprintCarUnlimited.com podcast presented by Moose's LZ Bar and Grill in Jonestown, PA. Great food at a great price. Stay tuned to SprintCarUnlimited.com for your sprint car needs all week. We're going to be in Ohio next week. I'm going to do something different this Saturday. We're going to have it's going to be called SprintCarUnlimited.com Race Day Live. I'm going to be on from 7:30 until the races are over at NARC. So tune into us there if you're not tracking.
I might have fun with that.
Okay, there you go. But we'll be back next week with another show. Stay tuned.
There we go.
There he is. Welcome to the first edition of the SprintCarUnlimited.com Race Day Live show. Kind of something new for us tonight. It's like a watch party on steroids.
Yes.
I would say, Eric, how are you doing?
I'm doing well. It's I'm out of my normal environment, so I'm definitely have to get some things better should I pull throughout the night. But yeah, so far so good.
You're sounding a little scratchy there coming through. I don't know if your audio is.
It could be my microphone. 1 second.
We're going to have problems the first show. That's just how it's going to be.
Do I sound better now?
Yeah. Look at that. It lasted all of 20 seconds, quicker
Just
than a paper
seconds.
you fix.
Couple seconds.
There you go. So, Eric, obviously, tell the people what we're watching tonight. We're going to have Braden Sage popping in from Port Royal to give us updates. They're doing 305 hot laps last I saw. We haven't started anywhere else really yet. I mean, Lincoln has started, if anybody knows it. And Eric, tell the people what we're watching tonight.
We have a full gamut. We have the World of Outlaws at Wilmot. We have weekly racing at Port Royal. We have weekly at Knoxville. And we have NARC coming up here in, an hour? And we're not watching live, but we also have the big race at Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania Motor Speedway going on as well that I'll be keeping an eye on via my race pass. So big night tonight.
The only thing we're missing is High Limit.
Yeah. Oh, Eric, where is your hat?
I was going to ask that. Lauda's going to be happy that you're not wearing a hat indoors.
See, it's because everything is. I'm out of sorts. I'm on my sofa. I have my animals, my pets near me. It's just out of sorts right now.
It's a cool hang. Is that what it is?
Yes.
So just want to give some people an update on car counts, because that seems to, car counts seem to be a topic every week. And I think it will be this week as well. We're going to start with the highest. We'll go with 39 410s at Knoxville and 39 at Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania Motor Speedway. That's a mouthful for the Fast Series event, which I believe is what, 10 grand to win.
Yes.
And then also at Knoxville, we have 41 360s, 14 Pro Series entries. Then we have Port Royal, 27 410s, 46 305s. It was a good night to stay home and do this.
Yeah, I would say so.
And then we have Lincoln, 21 410s and 36 358s, which I'm a little surprised by that.
I think there's more cars than fans at Lincoln right now from some insider information I have saw.
I saw it on Twitter, and I also saw the picture that you had sent, and then somebody else sent me a picture, and that's not an exaggeration. There are more cars in the pit area than there are in the grandstand. It is the worst crowd I've ever seen at Lincoln. It looked like they canceled.
Yes.
It's just,
not
if you want, you can put that picture up. You have it. I'm good with it. It's just to show you what it looks like. And this is as of hot laps.
I gotta see if I can wrangle it up on here. So give me a few minutes.
That's all right. I'll give you a few.
We have 5 or 6 hours, so we have plenty of time.
Well, that's true. We do have that. Wilmot's about to get started. They're rolling around the track now. I don't know if it's wheel packing or hot laps. Obviously,
like hot laps.
Yep. Well, I got the text message over the text app about wheel packing, so that's why I didn't know. But yes, they're going to roll out hot laps. And I think just to recap some of the stuff that happened last night, Buddy Kofoid wins at Wilmot. It was his second straight. Kind of a weird race. I think it was, I don't want to say it was survival, but I mean, it was tricky on the cushion. Yeah. Guys he didn't know when to be low, but Buddy Kofoid survives a bid by Cole Macedo, and then a real late bid by David Gravel. He beats Gravel, and Sheldon Hanschild with another podium. Looking good. Here again, we talk about these points. Buddy only gained 4 on Gravel last night. The gap is from first to second is 4 points, and then it's 2 after that. And it's just hard to make up points. We do have Port Royal heat racing going on right now. They just went green on the first heat race, and we have a false start. Looked like Nash Ely got a quick start over Zach Newland. So we'll keep you updated on the heat races at Port Royal. Also last night, Clinton County, Danny Dietrich ended his 30-plus race losing streak. He gets the win.
Oh, I lost you. Joe, now I lost camera. Uh-oh. Now I think I hear you again. Do I hear you again? I thought I did. Not anymore. It's like we don't do these shows all the time, folks. Wait, are you back? Do I hear you now? Uh-oh. Folks, you can still hear me, correct? I'm assuming so. Eric is a one-man show. Yes, Eric is a one-man show until Jeremy gets everything back. Jeremy just left the studio. He should be jumping in back here in a couple seconds. All right, good. At least he can still hear me. That is that's the important part. Looks like Heat 1 at Port Royal is underway right now. I have so many screens around me turned on right now. It is crazy. All right, so Jeremy's back. So I hear you. I don't see.
Yeah, my camera, for some reason, something happened. So I will go. I don't know why that went on the fritz like that.
If you go down
Hit
to
the
your
gear.
little, actually, you can go over to the gear, and there should be a little up arrow near a camera icon.
Yep, I got it.
Click on that, and then you should be able to select camera. I have nothing to juggle to keep you entertained, or I would.
No,
Actually, I wouldn't because I don't know how to juggle. There we go.
Look at me, technology.
He's
all
back.
of a sudden.
He's
Yeah,
back.
what happened is if I hit the wrong chord, because I have so many here now, it messes some stuff up. So I apologize. Unplug it and plug it back in. No, it wasn't that. What it does, it kicked me off the audio, and what it'll do is it'll change the camera. So I apologize. Again, still shaking out to the bugs 10 minutes in, of course. But anyway,
Looks like we have a caution. Heat 1 at Port Royal. Ryan Newton spun around.
Yeah, I just saw that. Spun around on the backstretch. Yeah. Had a real good speed week. And I'm not surprised he went to Port Royal. I thought he'd go to PPMS and just head out through.
With as fast as they've been, I would say I would have agreed with you because they would have had a real shot to win that 10 grand. So
yeah, Dietrich went out there, as I said, or was saying, he won last night at Clinton County, finally. Kind of the track was heavy, so it wasn't the raciest. Chase Dietz got by Justin Whittall for second, and Justin Whittall was third. Freddie Raymer rebuilt a new car because of a feature start fiasco in which the green was supposed to be thrown. They, I guess, threw the yellow, and then Freddie went and got upside down. They let him rebuild his car, and then he was able to restart.
Hear them.
What's up?
You could hear them on stream call the green flag off. So they were calling the green flag off, and the flag man still sent it, and that's when calamity happened.
No. I don't know about the rebuilding the car thing.
It was definitely I can understand the fixing of the car because it was very blatantly track officials' fault for what happened. I don't know about giving the spot back. I feel like there should be some sort of something. But
yeah, I don't know. I don't know where I come out.
Not a good situation.
I just don't like the rebuilding of the car. We're going to delay the show. Look, sometimes I understand it wasn't his fault. It wasn't anybody's fault. It was an error from the flag man. It's kind of like, but I mean, how long are we going to delay a show now? I guess it wasn't too bad, but you know what? Whatever. So, Justin Sanders won on the West Coast at Watsonville, a rare 360 appearance at Watsonville. Those were kind of the big ones. Like we said, High Limit was off. USAC off. We had just looking through some of the other results here. There wasn't an overabundance of races. Lernerville was rained out. Tri-City was rained out. So it just wasn't. It was surprising a little bit. Now tonight there's a ton, just an overwhelming amount of tracks going. River Cities was Andy Pake. Great Lakes Super Sprints. Parker Price Miller invaded Circle City and gets the win. We already said about Clinton County. Bloomington was Jordan Kinzer. Sealands Grove. 305's Ken Duke Jr. URC was Jason Schultz, which is no surprise. They had 15 cars. They're lucky they got some of the guys who don't run regular. Let's put it that way. Otherwise, they would have got about 9.
Yeah.
So that's kind of your wrap-up last night. Let's get back to what's going on at Port Royal. I bet they're about to go green on this heat race, or are they done? Yeah, they're done. They just finished up. Nash Ely gets the win over Doug Hamaker, Logan Wagner, TJ Stutz, and Jake Carkland. Mark Smith also transfers after finishing 6th.
At Wilmot, in a not surprising turn of events, one Buddy Kofoid at the top of the board in hot laps. Oh, just kidding. David Gravel now at the top of the board on hot laps. So not too
only
surprising.
27 thousandths of a second. So, and of course, then it's Baylog, Hodenshield, and Cole Macedo. Cole Macedo looking sporty at Wilmot. Had a decent run last night, faded late.
Look, I'm not going to try to pronounce the name because I don't want to butcher it. But the gentleman that Bill Rose put in the 6.
Jedrzak.
No, he has a different lad in there because Jedrzak.
Oh, that's right. He got hurt.
Local from Wisconsin. He looked pretty last night. Neitzel. Yeah. And he's top 5, top 6 in hot laps right now.
Well, I mean,
pretty good.
I'm a little concerned about Jedrzak getting upside down a lot, even though they're not all his fault. Bill Rose doesn't like guys getting, bending up race cars. So I'm a little concerned.
It was funny because he actually mentioned that in his, I think like post-heat interview last night, that he was taking care of the cars for Bill. So it was like, yeah.
I'm not. I like Casey Jedrzak, and I think he's fared better than I thought he would. But lately, just bending up a lot of equipment, and hopefully Bill sticks with him. Not that I know. I'm not saying he's not going to. People go crazy and said, "Oh, you said he's going to be out of the car." No, I did not say that. But it's when you start wrecking a little bit. There's, Bill Rose doesn't have, I guess what. Big game money or Roth money and things like that. He doesn't want guys bending up stuff. So I think that's something. I think Casey being out of the car while he's injured is a plus.
The first rumor of next silly season, Jeremy to the 6 car next year.
Yeah, right. I wouldn't put me in a street car, much less a sprint car.
So what did you think of Clinton County as a whole last night, from car count to crowd to all of it?
Car count wasn't good. 20. It was 20. Again, the average car count for your fringe tracks right now is 20.5. We had a race at Path Valley. We had a race at Clinton County. 20 at Path Valley, 21 at Clinton County last night. We go to Bedford tomorrow. Not sure what to expect on a car count. As far as car count, I don't know what to expect. I can tell you Chase Deatston is not racing tonight. Anthony Macri's not racing the whole weekend. Dietrich's out at Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania Motor Speedway. Does he come back and hit Bedford? Stands to reason, but I don't know if he's going to or not. It could depend on how he fares this evening. I think Lucas Wolf will go out to Bedford. I'm thinking 2022, and you have to wonder about having these fringe tracks on this schedule. I mean, it's $4,000 sanction fee. I just don't know if it works. Now, I know Clinton County gets a lot of sponsorship, and they're able to pull that off, but I don't know about $4,000. It's still $4,000 out of your pocket that you didn't have to pay last year when you had them.
Right.
As for the track, I mean, it was okay. Again, I think they were fighting weather. They ran them straight through. By the way, we just had the start of the next heat race at Port Royal. It's Devin Adams and Derek Houck on the front row, and Derek Houck goes around him and takes the lead. I don't So I don't think the track was able to be worked. They in fact shelved all the heat races. The heat races for, what are you doing there? It's your dog?
She came
Now
to
your
say
camera's
hello.
looking at your dog.
She came to say hello. She's like, "What are you doing up here?"
Yeah. So they couldn't have, they really went straight through. All the other heat races for the other divisions were shelved until after the 410s. And I think it just didn't get wide like they wanted it to. I mean, it's just circumstance. So I don't really think it was a fair gauge of Clinton County as a racetrack, but the car count wasn't good.
They were in hurry up mode last night for sure. They Lord, I want to say the feature was done before super early. It felt like before 9:30 it was done.
It was. No, it was. At Port, I'm surprised Justin Whittall's at Port Royal. He's in this heat race. I think he's running fifth.
He's fifth, yeah.
And said he wasn't going to run handicap shows. That's what this is. The stream's kind of a little wonky.
He's back to sixth now. One out. Yeah. He's still in the transfer, but
they're pretty spread out. Buddy Schweibens is going, I believe, for third. Is that third? The crowds are bad. Crowds aren't good anywhere. So I might be fourth because Derek Houck's leading. They don't even have it's Houck, Adams, Dim, Schweibens, Cisney, and Whittall with 2 laps to go. So and they're all spread out. There's really no change in position there. The Outlaws are qualifying, and right now Julian is leading qualifying over Garrett Williamson, Emerson Axum, and on the track now is Chris Wyndham, who's going to remain fourth.
I kind of expected more from Chris Wyndham this year.
It was all right. He was all right for a while.
Yeah, and it seemed like he kind of regressed a little bit. I don't know. Maybe regressed is a strong word to use, but
he was battling in the top 10 last night. I think Wilmot's a spot that he can, do some damage, possibly. So, right now he's fourth quick. Torgenson's fifth. Then it's Morrell in sixth. So you got some locals.
Looks like the quickest chicken is at Knoxville tonight.
So's Gio Selzy. Gio Selzy out there.
The stars of High Limit strewn about the country. I know Danny Sams is at PPMS.
Not surprised.
Saw that.
Not surprised. He was at Hartford on Thursday. It only made sense to make that tow, especially since they have to be at Fremont on Monday.
Let's go ahead and take a look at the chat here. Lauda.
Before you get into it, we have a new qualifying leader at Wilmot. It is Brady Bacon by 56 thousandths of a second. Buddy Kofoid on the track right now.
Friend of the show, Lauda. Sanders' win last night was his 165th sprint car win, tying him with Sandy Koufax.
Love the Sandy Koufax reference.
The late models, which I did not watch last night, apparently they had good attendance. I'm not even sure where the Lucas Oil show was at, but
Kofoid with a surprisingly bad qualifying effort. Fourth.
Fifth right now. I think I'm a little bit ahead.
You're a little ahead of me.
Yeah. No, he's fourth. No, hey, just kidding. You're ahead of me. He's fourth now on my screen. So.
Oh, well. Now we know the Outlaws. Well, it should be. I should be ahead of you.
This is a little bit interesting. Bill Baylog is not on the high limit entry list for Eldora.
It's because he flips every time he's there.
That would make sense.
So I don't think he has any interest in running Eldora any more than he has to. It has not been kind to him. He'll be there Friday and Saturday, and he'll be just fine with that.
Fantastic gesture from him. Speaking of Mr. Baylog, he's on the track right now. Fantastic gesture of him running his late girlfriend's number on his wing and on his sprint car this weekend. I thought that was very cool.
And he goes third quick.
Tonight's the night. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Friends, fellow friend podcast, however you want to say it. Turn to Terrible's producer Eric with the risque camera shots over here. Yes, I was not thinking when I put my dog on the camera that I was also showing my crotch at the same time. So we're new to this on the couch streams for sure.
Yeah, no, it's that's about as inappropriate as you're going to get. So if you're expecting a bunch of nonsense, that's not our bag. So
I might go get a bag of popcorn later and really get crazy, but other than that, that's pretty much about it. Owen Dim, great start in a 4:10.
Yeah, no, had a good run. Was he third, I believe, at Port Royal in the heat race? The next one's on the track, and I believe the front row is going to be. Well, we're lining up here. We have Jason Schultz, and Lance Deweese has got to get better. He's been bad lately. Last night he was awful at Clinton County. I don't know what's going on. He came out of Speed Week gate really well and hasn't been good since.
He did a promo for the Bedford race tomorrow, and it is fantastic in the Lance Deweese way of him doing a commercial. It is fantastic. So anybody and everybody, if you have yet to see the Lance Deweese Bedford promo on Facebook, make sure you go and like that because it was awesome. We need more Lance Deweese commercials in our sprint car world.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Cy Lynch is also at PPMS tonight.
It's interesting. Down the straight, and Jason Schultz. Okay, the camera work. Come on. What are we doing here? Well, there's a battle for the lead going into turn one, and it just went away from it. Lance Deweese is up. Of course, we get a false start. Something's not right on the start.
This is a rarity for you since you're normally at the racetrack on a weekend. You get to see the camera work that the people complain about during the evenings.
Well, Brock stopped on the track. So
Lincoln Speedway results. Heat 1, 38S, 6910, 8899M, 603, and 23A. I wish I knew all those drivers off the top of my head, but I do not.
Oh, don't worry. You'll learn them.
I will.
You'll learn them. You have no choice. When does Pittsburgh Motor Speedway get underway?
I think they should be already now, I think. Let me take a look.
By the way, the 38S is Jordan Strickler. It was Jordan Strickler, Tim Gladfelder, Matt Campbell, Brandon Raymer, Kyle Moody.
Looks like qualifying. Let's see here. 410 sprints results. Looks like nothing for them yet at Pittsburgh Motor Speedway.
I wonder if they got weather because it was been spotty all day in Central PA. Middletown, Hershey area got pounded.
It looks like the late models are racing now. But why wouldn't there be?
Somebody said the late models are running heats now.
Yeah, but why wouldn't the 410s not qualify? Or did they qualify? They did qualify. Okay.
Lauda is Holmes racing tonight. No, he is not. That I know of.
Flat track is at Williams Grove tonight. I was watching some of that earlier. Definitely different. Flow. It's always weird to see Williams Grove on flow.
Mm-hmm. Lance Deweese leading the way at Port Royal.
That dog was Maxine, and second dog, French Bulldog, is Zeus. And he's upstairs sleeping with mom and baby right now. He'll be making an appearance later for sure.
Ooh, Ryan Smith takes a hard flip in turn
Come here, buddy.
3 at Port Royal. He was battling with Cassidy Kreitz.
That was 69K on 69K crime.
Well, I don't know about that. I just saw him flipping.
Yeah, I
So
just
we'll get a
saw
replay here.
the car turned over.
With the World of Outlaws, we have Bacon, Julian, Baston, Baylog, Williamson, top 5 in qualifying. Kofoid is next. We're just waiting for Gravel to come out and set quick time.
Oh, also, for anybody who's in here and plays on Dirt Draft, I have went ahead and created Sprint Car Unlimited Race Day live contests for both the World of Outlaws show and the NARC show tonight. So if you play on Dirt Draft, feel free to jump in those contests. Nothing cool for prizes or anything, but that's as close as we're going to get to legalized sprint car gambling throughout the entire country. So those contests are live on dirtdraft.com right now.
You can make side wagers. It's fine. Side wagers. I missed
the replay.
I'm watching it now. Just look, car just looked like he lost it. It didn't veer into the wall, but he kind of got up one groove in the loose stuff. And I don't, that was a weird one. The car just kind of gradually went into the fence. So I'm not sure what happened there, but it was a hard flip. Ooh, David Gravel goes third on lap 1. He goes third. He does not set quick time.
Who would have thought that Julian would be
Well, Brady Bacon's top.
Well, right, but still, like Julian's faster than David Gravel. That's a little bit surprising.
Guys in the Midwest like him. He's a younger guy. He's been talked about a little bit in IRA competition. So we'll see what he does tonight. Yeah, I mean, some people are saying the car didn't turn. It was very gradual. It wasn't like a veering. It was just kind of gradual up to the fence, and he took a hard one. They'll be out for the night. Obviously, he's not going to come back. They're not exactly known for packing a bunch of spares, and especially for a handicap show. I don't expect that. Crowd a little better at Port Royal than it is Lincoln. Yeah. It's still not a great crowd. All right. That's kind of where we're at. Creed Kemenall showed up at Wilmot. God, Logan Schuhart, not a good qualifying effort.
Ooh, 12th.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. At Lincoln, Heat 2, we have Freddie Raymer, Jude Siegel, Jordan Givler, Brett Strickler, Dylan Nars, and Aaron Bollinger. If Freddie Raymer doesn't win tonight, I'll be surprised.
This feels like a Freddie Raymer night tonight.
Yeah, it's just the field that's there. Yeah, it should be. I'll be stunned. Now, I don't know if Troy Wagman's there. I don't think he's racing tonight.
I don't believe so.
No. He'll go to bed for tomorrow. Yeah, I know Creed was there last night. I just surprised he's there. There goes Sheldon. It's a little bouncy into turn 1 at Wilmot.
Sprint heats are about to start at PPMS. Thank you for that. I have that on my race pass right now. Is Rumsey at Lincoln?
I did not see him. Hodenshield goes 9th quick, I believe. 10th. He's 10th. Now they're going out late. So I'm seeing some drop off here.
Confirm that Logan Rumsey is not at Lincoln.
No. God, shots timed poorly again, too. He's a half second off the pace. Okay, what do we got here? Do we have any questions in the chat? I know we're early. I know people are at the races.
Oh, let's see here. Looks like a new point leader tonight at Port Royal. Since Ryan Smith took his hard tumble, Logan Wagner should be taking that over.
Carson Macedo's right behind Buddy Kofoid in 8th. And he stays there. Or no, that's Cole Macedo. Carson's 10th. I just looked and saw Macedo and forgot that there's 2 of them there.
How many do they actually have at Lincoln tonight?
21. 21 cars at Lincoln.
21 410s and 36 358s.
Yeah, it's not good. And then the crowd is just awful. NARC After Dark starts in 26 minutes. We can't wait.
I'm excited for that. I'm excited.
You don't have to lie. You don't have to lie.
I always get excited for NARC.
Wow.
Because it's always something always happens. Are you surprised that Port got 27 cars?
Yes. Yeah. You know, it's funny you bring that up. I was surprised. 27. I didn't expect Brock there in his own car. I didn't expect, I didn't expect Ryan Smith to be there. I thought maybe they would, they ran 8 races last week. Well, they ran 7. He ran 8. I didn't think Kreitz would come out this weekend, but I guess since Cassidy was going to race, I guess they figured they'd bring out Ryan. Deweese is dominating this heat race, and he should. He started on the outside pole. Zierfoss is 5th. It's Deweese, Schultz, Mikey Thompson, Cody Lehman, and Brock Zierfoss. Ryan Linder is in a qualifying spot in 6th.
How many cars tonight at the NARC race?
Ooh.
I'll tell you how many we have signed in right now. 14.
Ooh. You're not going to get much more than that if they go on air in 24 minutes. I doubt seriously that you're going to have many cars. That's bad. 14 is bad.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, we got non-wing stuff now for at Wilmot. It means I can put Knoxville on. Oh, we got Will in there. He says less than 24. They might be 10 short of that.
Yeah.
All right. Lance Deweese gets the win at Port Royal in the heat race.
There's more mini stocks signed in right now at Santa Maria than there are 410s.
I don't know if it's the location of that. Maybe that has something to do with it. Heat race at Port Royal was heat race 3. Deweese, Schultz, Thompson, Lehman, Zierfoss, Linder. And that'll be it for 410 heat races at Port Royal. At Lincoln, we have 8 laps down. Bree Hershey is leading. How about that?
Pretty cool.
She's beating Dave Grube, Chad Trout, Lucas Wolf, and Preston Latimus.
Preston Latimus had some good speed week.
Not
runs.
bad.
Yeah.
Not bad. Wasn't bad. Tesla Enduros? What's that? Is that the support division? Yeah, we got to click over to Knoxville. We just got an update on Knoxville. Brian Brown stopped on the track. Let me get over to that.
Yes, Jet Barnes is in the JMR 14 tonight.
Nice.
There was a pretty cool picture on Twitter from Cali Dirt Videos earlier that showed the JMR 14 hauler and then a truck pulling the JMR 14 on an open trailer. So that was pretty neat, floating around Twitter this afternoon.
Yeah, that was during.
How many cautions do we have in 305s tonight?
At Port? I'm not counting cautions, but this is what I don't, it's going to sound bad. Another reason to do this instead of really the racing around Central PA tonight. I mean, coming off Speed Week, Brian Brown did stop on the track. It was during hot laps, so it wasn't qualifying.
Aaron Reitzel at Knoxville, which I guess shouldn't be too surprising.
No, I think you're going to see a bunch of guys at Knoxville again. You know, Lauda brings up a good point here. He said, made me think Myers might be running 2 cars. I agree. I don't understand the open trailer and then is Jason getting in it? Good catch. Hank Davis in the 2KS tonight. Jack Anderson probably still dealing with some effects from his wreck last week. Hank Davis bouncing back. Lincoln, Bree Hershey, Dave Grube, Chad Trout, Lucas Wolf, Preston Latimus, Tyler Ross, Aiden Hare. That was your final heat race at Lincoln. There will be no B main. You'll have a B. Now they're going into 358 heat races. Here's another question. Thoughts on the Rushville Rocket? I don't know. I'll let you take that.
I like it. However, a friend of mine pointed out when the paint scheme was first released that he does not like when the same sponsor is like in line on the wing and the body. And now it's literally all I see when I look at that car is CarQuest, like double CarQuest logos on top of each other. So that's all I see now when I look at that car.
That's some next level analyzation there.
It is. I did not opt in. Oh, that wingless sprint car almost tipped over. I did not opt in on buying it this time around from the Rico Abreu collectibles store. So
is Rico at Knoxville tonight?
Let me double check my race pass.
I'll be surprised if he isn't.
Speaking of merchandise.
Oh, yes, merchandise. People have been okay. So people have been yelling for merchandise from us. It's here. It's released. It's out. There's the first design. It's just a 90 at 9 shirt. And then the second one is kind of a mix.com YouTube-ish with our logos on the back because we cover sprint car racing across the country. So those are the 2 designs. We have a third coming, and the designs are kind of, a mixed bag from talking to people. I don't like gaudy shirts with stuff all over it like NASCAR shirts. So wanted to make them simple. Those are the 2 shirts. It's out now. If we're able to put the link.
I'm going to have the link here. Actually, let me put it in the chat, and then I will also have it on the banner as well. So it's there, and then it's there to be clicked on from everybody involved as well.
There you go. There's the merch. There's the merch link. So now nobody can complain. It just took a while to do. I had to pick somebody. I had to have an online store. I had to jump through some hoops, some design stuff. Lauda, Jeff Yantis, 360 debut last night, and Watsonville finishes 5th. So now California has 2 Jets. Oh, Jet. Yeah, I couldn't see it. I'm sorry. typed that last night and thought, is this another young guy? Is this another guy? Is this another teenager? Is this what we're doing?
Friend of the show, Colton Gauss. How about Pittsburgh Motor Speedway leading Pennsylvania with 39 cars?
I think the Western PA guys being off last night helped that. I think obviously getting Danny Dietrich out there did not hurt. And by the way, that was earlier. That was 358 B main at Lincoln. We'll be in features and done with that one probably in the next hour, I would assume. But yeah, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania Motor Speedway, you're getting all the fast guys. Attica didn't race last night. Lernerville didn't race. Tri-City didn't race. Sharon doesn't race 410s. I think it was wide open for them to get a really good car count. I'm not surprised that they got 40 cars or close to 40 cars. Not surprised at all. Danny Dietrich wins Heat 2 by 5 seconds.
That's a butt whooping.
5 seconds in a heat race is a lot.
Cy Lynch and Danny Sams at Pittsburgh.
Again, doesn't surprise me. I didn't think we'd be tracking a fast race, but here we are. Yeah, the first heat was Brandon Mattis over Carl Bowser, Danny Sams, AJ Flick, and Jeremy Weaver. All Western PA guys, except for Sams, who came down from Hartford. And then, of course, you have Heat 2, Danny Dietrich over Cale Thomas, who's an all-star guy, Jonah Almond, Leighton Wagner, and John Jarek. Again, Dietrich should win tonight.
Here's a question for the both of us. Did either one of us believe Dason Pursley would have a win by now?
No. I didn't.
I'm surprised that Tanner Holmes has one before him this year.
Fair.
But other than that, not entirely surprised that he does not have one now.
I think they will be better in the second half of the year.
Yeah, I don't think I think a lot of people speak as if he won't be in that car next year, and I don't know. I don't think it's
that car next year.
Yeah, I don't think it's that bad or that worrisome yet, in my opinion. Follow up to Jet Yantis. Yantis is 16 years old.
Of course he is.
I came out of micro racing. I thought that name sounded familiar from the Chili Bowl, so I feel like he was in my pool this year. I feel like,
of course, he's 16. Danny Dietrich has a new shock package. He also has some crew changes.
Yes, I saw that he has a new tire guy at least.
Yes, and also he is using a car from last year.
Interesting.
I don't know if he has a new package or not. Somebody just said he doesn't. Or questioning whether he does. I don't know, but I know he's using the car from last year. At least he was last night.
Looks like the 410. Goodness gracious, the 410 lineup from Ports Live. Let's check that out.
Who's on the knob?
Gotta get there.
Knoxville, Aaron Reitzel on top of Hot Laps right now. Big shock.
Nash Ely on the pole.
Who's on what? Give us the top. How about text Braden Sage? We're running and let him know that after 305 heats, we will be calling him.
Nash Ely, Devin Adams, Jason Solch, Derek Hauk, Mike Thompson, Doug Hamaker, Lance DeWeese, Logan Wagner, Owen Dim, TJ Stutz is your top 10.
Whew. Lance should win that. Doug Hamakers looks sporty up there lately. All right. Let's see what we got at PPMS. Cy Lynch on the pole. Logan McCandless, David Cobb, Parker Price Miller. Ah. All the guys with real balls. I don't know what that's about. All right. Let's see what we got here. We got support divisions running at most tracks. We have PPMS seems to be where we're at. Yeah, Heat 3, they're redoing it seems like the lineup's jockeying around on my race pass. Waiting to go green. Non-wing qualifying at Wilmot. Yantis won a golden driller in the stock A class. Look at Lauda coming through with the California with the California news, giving us the next teenager from out in California, because there's a ton of them.
That's boots on the ground micro.
That is boots on the ground there, buddy. We have a yellow at PPMS. In Heat 3, at the start of Heat 3. We have a spin on the backstretch, 305 driver, same places as Newton. Exact same scenario. The only difference is a paint job. I'm short of questions tonight.
I need like 2 more full-size televisions.
I know. This setup, I need an iPad. I don't have enough,
It's like in front of me is the Outlaws in Knoxville. Then over here is Port Royal. And it's like, where am I going to put NARC in a couple minutes?
Is that 360 qualifying at Knoxville?
Yes, it is.
We're 3 cars in, and JJ Hickle, I believe, is at the top.
Yes.
What's that mean? Jeremy sounds tax deductible.
What's
that mean?
I think buying televisions for work.
That's a good idea. Here's what happened. I didn't think I need to. I thought I'd be able to split screen this Dirt Vision, but they don't have it.
I found an article from 2021 that states picture-in-picture as a Dirt Vision benefit feature, whatever. And yeah, definitely doesn't exist.
Yeah, I don't know why you don't have picture-in-picture for Dirt Vision. Now, Flow has it.
Flow has it. But even for Flow, it's relatively new. Seems
very limited. I'm not trying to. Come on. Only 14 410s at Skagit as well tonight.
Wow.
That's oof. I'm still the NARC thing is 14 for a NARC race.
And that's like a full points NARC race, correct?
Yeah. I have Chance Grasty tonight.
Yeah,
I did not have first pick for the Justin Sanders sweepstakes. I might have taken Grasty anyway over Sanders tonight. I might have done it. Here's somebody, I'm watching everything off smart TV, 2 iPads and cell phone, and thinking about getting the laptop out. Oh, boom. There it is. I don't think there's a revival. I think you can pay more money. I think you can have different races. You can have the Outlaws and High Limit out there. A revival to me means you're not getting 14 cars.
14 is low.
That is bad. If you get 20, okay, because Lauda, correct me if I'm wrong, Santa Maria is kind of a haul for some people. You know, it's a pretty good hike, but 14. Now Marysville's running tonight, Placerville's running tonight, but 14. Come on. Car count's taking a hit this weekend a little bit, unless you go to, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania Motor Speedway in Knoxville.
Speaking of PPMS, we have a question. With PPMS and Port running, who is at Lincoln?
Freddie Raymer.
Yep.
Tyler Ross is there, but he had problems in his heat. Aaron Bollinger's there in the 75. He had problems in his heat.
Lauda asked how many cars at Placerville. Let me see if I can pull that up for you.
I'm checking it now. I'll take that one.
Perfect.
Placerville, 20. And Marysville probably have around the same.
What are your predictions for Macquarie in Eldora?
Top 10.
Do you think we will see, because last year, this time, there was how many injuries after Eldora? 4, 5?
They were there.
Yeah, they were. With Courtney's, we had, I think Reitzel got hurt, a couple other ones. Do you think we'll see anything like that again?
No.
It was so strange.
No, they fixed the hole going into one. It was underneath the track. I think it was a pipe or drainage pipe or something collapsed. No, I do not think we'll see any injuries at Eldora this week. Last year, you had Reitzel, you had Sweet, you had obviously Courtney. I think Buddy was shaken up in that a little bit. He raced. He didn't miss any races. But no, I don't think we'll see what we saw last year.
Do we think Lance DeWeese will break the win record at Port before he retires?
Not at his current pace. No. I just don't see the speed. He should win tonight.
Speaking of speed, Dick Jones thought TJ Stutz would have more speed this year.
I thought he'd have more time trial speed. He's usually good in time trials. He hasn't been this year. They've had a multitude of problems. I was on the phone with him actually 2 days ago, and he said a lot of teams in Central PA are lost right now. They can't find speed. And it's not just, hey, we're not as good as the 23 and the 39. He's talked to a lot of people, just people are lost, and he's one of them. He said, no matter what they do, the car feels the same. And I don't know. I just 23 and 39M have no problems.
Right.
None at all. None. What else do we got? 21-4. Yep. Lucas, I mean, he'll top 10 it. I don't know where he's starting. I didn't see that yet.
Let me see if their feature should be.
Well, they should be up soon. See if we can put on that little gem. We'll get that on the old phone here.
We should be getting our at track reporter phoning us here very shortly.
Yeah, you operate that stuff. I have enough trouble. Well, they're in their 305 heats right now. Crowd filled in a little bit there. Still not great, but Joseph Durrell is at Grays Harbor. He's a correspondent for us.
Looks like Braden is on the phone now. Let me put him through. All right, Braden, I think you should hear me and Jeremy. Testing.
Hey, Braden, it's Jeremy. How are you?
I hear just lovely.
Just lovely?
Just lovely.
Well, you're enjoying those 305 heat races.
Sure, we'll go with that. Sure.
Are you surprised by the car count at Port tonight? Lincoln got 21. Are you surprised that Port got 27?
I am actually pretty surprised. I mean, there's some guys here that showed up that I don't know if they should have showed up, but yeah, I'm trying to figure out with 27 cars.
Who's been quickest? Who's kind of jumped off the page for you tonight as far as who's been quick? I mean, Lance DeWeese has to be the favorite in the A main. I think he's lining up 9th or 10th or something. What are your thoughts on the main event?
Yeah, Lance looked pretty good. I think Doug Hammaker looked pretty good in the heat race. Justin Will was actually good before he fell spun out, coming out of turn 2 in the heat race. Other than that, no one else is really jumping off the page. Just a lot of bad race cars, to tell you the honest opinion.
Bad race cars. Wow. Can we see an upset tonight?
You wanted me to come on. Now, you wanted me to come on here to be brutally honest, so I'm doing that.
Could we see an upset tonight, like a Derek Houck or somebody like that?
Yeah, I think we could, because the racetrack is pretty wet and still, and the new clay is not setting like they hoped it would, I think. I mean, the little bit of rain they got didn't really do much of anything. But they watered it pretty good beforehand. But there's always that chance, I think. Maybe a Derek Houck's probably your best chance at an upset.
Is the groove moving up at all?
A little bit. I mean, the late models, we'll see what that does. But it's pretty wet, I'm not going to lie.
So people
not
are...
up like it was for the speed league races. That's for sure.
Okay. I think the picks in the chat are looking like Doug Hammaker and DeWeese. People are making them a lock. Do you see Doug Hammaker getting another win at Port Royal tonight?
I'd say it's a good possibility. He definitely was a maneuverable car in the heat race. He could go top, bottom, middle. I thought it was actually a little bit better than whoever won the heat race. I forget, but he was pretty good. He actually was able to move around on the racetrack and got good speed.
All right. We're going to let you go for now, but we're going to probably catch up with you after the main event or see if you could get a driver to call it.
I will, sir.
All right. Thanks, Braden. Appreciate it.
Yep. Bye.
Bye. All right. That was Braden calling in from Port Royal just to kind of give us an update on the track conditions. They got a little bit of a drizzle before they started, so they had to run it in, and that's why it's a little heavy. And like everyone else, he thinks it's Doug Hammaker or Lance DeWeese.
It will be surprising if it's not Doug Hammaker or Lance DeWeese, that's for sure.
He didn't rule out Derek Houck.
Ooh, it's 8:30. You know what that means?
Oh, It's NARC After
NARC.
Dark.
NARC After Dark should be on. Let me
You're
get the
going to
tablet
take
out
the lead
here.
on that one.
Yeah.
You're going to go with NARC After Dark. All right. I'll turn that on. We'll go to you for those updates.
I think at some point tonight I might head back down to my office because I work so much better at my desk.
You look like you're packed in for the night doing I don't know what over there.
Any follow-ups on teams using tire smashers?
I know what they are. They basically it's the spring rate of the tire. Teams on the road, they don't all have them in their trailers. Donnie has it now because he has a new trailer. People assume the 17 has one, and I'm not sure if KCP does, but they are being used, and it's just, I guess people are looking for that consistency in tires. I think they're so inconsistent with everything they buy now, and they're about $5,000. I was told they're about $5,000 to buy. So trust me, on a sprint car deal, or if you're building a team, $5,000 isn't the most expensive thing, you're going to buy. So I could see more teams buying them in the future, especially with the inconsistency in tires.
It is astonishing how many races are available to watch on Flow tonight.
Well, yeah, they cover asphalt, dirt, and they don't even have USAC and high limit tonight.
It's like it took me forever just to find the NARC race through all of the live now racing. It's absolutely insane.
How can you put NARC so far down on the list? Come on. 14 cars. They might be over before Knoxville tonight. How many divisions they have?
They're qualifying right now.
That's amazing. Oh, here's somebody says, do not count Logan Wagner out at Port.
Max Dimitri not running tonight.
Yeah, Lauda might be able to give us an update on Max. Is he not? Did he get injured? Did he? Some bumps and bruises? That's not odd for them, qualifying at 5:30 for NARC. That's not a surprise. Did Lincoln roll out their feature yet? Let's check. I have Placerville up on the old. Nope, not yet. Ashley Capetta won the 358B main.
Max has not run since his Skagit crash.
Well, there you go. It's on the cushion, I think. I think streaming on Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania Motor Speedway is on the cushion.
I think you are correct. I'll double check that though.
Brandon Spithaler over Tim Schaefer by 3.5 seconds in Heat 4 at PPMS. Kind of zooming through their program. I like that. I mean, it's only 8:30. It's done with late model heats and sprint heats.
I thought we were going to be on here very late tonight.
I don't think it's going to happen.
I don't think so either.
I don't think it's going to happen. Dirt.tv. Thank you very much. I thought Fast Series was on the cushion. I thought Fast was on the cushion last year. Didn't hear they changed. People were asking about Cole DeWeese. Cole DeWeese started at the back of his heat race. I believe he's up to 6th already and charging. Cole DeWeese has a 305 win at Williams Grove already. Just first year. I wouldn't be surprised to see him in a 410 at some point this year, just getting a start and turning some laps. He's up to sixth.
No heats for the NARC show, apparently.
What?
I have it on silent. It's to the left, so I can't hear what they're saying.
Yeah, we can't broadcast that.
No heats for the NARC show, apparently.
Wow. Lance. Cole DeWeese challenging for the fifth and final qualifying spot. 1 lap to go. Oh, please, cameraman. I hate the shot where they just show the flag stand and watch them go by. It's the most overused shot in all of streaming.
Yes.
Show us a battle coming down to the end. Jesus. I hate that shot. Hate it.
Looks like we have a at-track report from Clinton County last evening.
Whoa. Go ahead. You can read that one.
I went to Clinton County last night, the first time in 22 years. It was a 2-hour ride from my area, and the car count was disappointing. The track really did a good job with the rain in the area, and it rained briefly during the heats. I was planning on returning on August the 15th until I realized it was the same night of the Knoxville Nationals. I heard them mention that on like the post-race interviews, something last night, where if you're not at Knoxville on that night, come to Clinton County.
I heard that.
Yep. And I believe you stated and said it last year that, like, why would any racetrack in that situation want to go up against Knoxville? Like, if the Knoxville Nationals is the Super Bowl, there's no other football games played on Super Bowl Sunday besides the Puppy Bowl, for crying out loud. Like why? I don't. I'm sure he won't be the only fan who'd be like, you know what, Knoxville Nationals or Clinton County.
I don't believe. It looked like Cole DeWeese did not make the cut. No, it looked like they were side by side at the line. I couldn't tell because they just whizzed by. It's, again, a terrible shot. I hate that shot. A lot of old timers do that, and they just don't evolve. But I don't understand running against Knoxville. I don't think it serves a purpose. And I think you're encouraging people. Now, again, I'm not saying people won't come out. I mean, you used to have Sealands Grove running a show against the World of Outlaws at Williams Grove. The show did okay. They made money off that show. I think you could pull it off sometimes. And there's a lot of things that go into play. You have advertisers. You have a season ticket holders. You've got to have so many seats and so many events to make it make sense. So I understand why they do it. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't run against them. Now, Danny Dietrich said, I think he said he's coming back for that race, which tells me he's not going to the Knoxville Nationals. He's not registered for Eldora.
Really?
He's not on the list. Lost his truck driver. They got rid of the tire guy. That's who drives the truck.
Well, then
that's a problem.
Make some sense, yeah.
So I don't think you're going to see Danny at either of those big events. So he'll go to Clinton County, and I just viewed it as fans want to watch Knoxville.
Yeah.
And everybody has dirt vision or flow. Come on. I think.
We talked about the picture from Lincoln earlier. I finally have got that.
Oh, guys, wait till you see. I mean, it's bad.
Let me go to my Gmail.
Danny Dietrich has said that many times. He's not going back to Eldora, and he still goes back to Eldora. I thought I didn't see Dietrich on that entry list. Did I miss him? I looked at it real quick before I came on the show tonight, so I might have missed it. I apologize. I'm checking now. I'm rechecking.
I don't see him on the list.
Yeah, he's not on the list. So then
It's not the list I'm looking at.
Is it the yellow one?
Yes.
Yeah, he's not on the list. Danny Dietrich is not on the list that was released.
Here we go. And then the Lincoln photo from earlier.
Here's Lincoln's grandstand. Now, it's a narrow shot. We have another one that was from a little earlier. That's rough. And that's rough.
Yeah, I have a video that I'm not sure if that was sent to me for public consumption or not. So I'm going to keep that one in the pocket for now. But yeah, it's the video we were sent does not look much better than that picture.
No. Tough night for Lincoln Speedway.
Yeah, very tough. And what's wild is
More cars in the pit area.
Brian Lepo had that place to the rafters.
Okay, let's not get crazy. There was
compared to this.
Yeah, but there was aluminum showing. Not a lot. Let's not get crazy. Don't be that guy, Eric. Don't be that guy.
What time was that picture taken?
It was hot laps.
Yeah, my video that I was sent. Well, there were cars on track. Let's see here.
Okay. I don't know about that. I don't know if it's an economy thing. I think that's the easy explanation. I think it's more than that.
I mean, other forms of entertainment.
There's not a problem.
Don't have the same problem.
Nope. That's I think it's you don't run after Speed Week. That's it. Can we say it? Just don't run after Speed Week. I mean, that's been years like that. Your crowds are going to be lower the week after Speed Week. They always are. So that's not an economy thing. That's just a common sense thing. I mean, the drivers are burned out. The fans are burned out. And guess what? A lot of Pennsylvania fans go to Eldora for Kings Royal. That's now 4 nights, and you might as well go for Attica on Tuesday. Then you have, after that, you have the Bob Weicker Memorial the following weekend. Then you have the Summer Nationals with the World of Outlaws. So it's just this week, what's the draw? It's a weekly show. I don't see it as a big draw. And you got money shows coming up the next 3 weeks. It just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. Justin Sanders, quick time at Santa Maria. Where was Chance Grasty? I think he was second, if I'm not mistaken.
Pull that up.
Ryan's killing me this week. He hasn't lost one, meaning he has picked the winner of the first 3 races this weekend. He had Hod Thursday night. He had Kofoid last night, and he had Dietrich at Clinton County. I'm getting smoked. Yes, Chance Grasty was second. Lincoln is getting karma from the Jerry tax. I don't think it helps. I think there's a real I agree with that. I don't think it's good. I think people supported the Steve Smith because of Steve Smith and Brian Lepo, and then I think they're going to bail. But we'll see. Wilmot doing opening ceremonies for the Outlaws. Where are we with Knoxville? Knoxville still qualifying?
410 qualifying Group 1.
Who was quick time for? Are they doing groups tonight for everybody?
Yeah, it looks like
Okay.
Brian Brown is currently quick time
For 410s?
Yeah. Brown, Randall, Reitzel, Selzy.
Okay.
Tasker, Phillips, Riley, Goodnow. That's your top 6. In Group 1.
I'm looking at that.
Chance Grassley was 7th.
7th?
Yes. Mrs. Front Row invert by 1.
That Ryan Hand. He's killing me this week.
he did have some pretty solid picks, didn't he?
Yeah, I took Gravel. I didn't think that was bad.
Right.
I took Carson Macedo was a little bit of a gamble, but he's done well at Wilmot. They're just not really good right now.
No.
So
You're kind of waiting for him to like bust through. Like it's really been the Hodge Shield Buddy Gravel show with
agreed.
with really Hodge Shield and Buddy leading the way. The fact that Gravel's a third in that conversation is kind of.
He did just win $300,000 though.
He did. But
I think we have a question up, I believe.
Oh,
that's all right. You look like that Grateful Dead weed guy right now, laying on the couch.
Yeah, I texted my wife and I said, I'm going to go down to the basement. And she said, you can do your show from wherever you like. And I'm like, yeah, I just don't feel like I'm doing a good job here at the sofa. So,
you look like you're watching because I know you're a Deadhead. Is that?
I am.
Yeah. You see, and the reception's not as good.
Yeah, it's I'm just not.
Freddie is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, he is starting 9th. What's the question there?
Is Brown still getting his motors done by the person who bought Garrett?
You mean Trenton Schaefer? That is a no. He is getting them other places, and I definitely think that matters. You know, I think, and Rudine bought a ton of motors from Trenton Schaefer. James McFadden was using a Trenton Schaefer motor in here for Speed Week.
Here's a fantastic question from 007 RJB. Since NARC only has 14 cars, what did they do with the money for 15th through 24th?
Look, I'm going to show you this. Right in the pocket, baby. Right in the pocket, baby. I've often wondered that, but that's what it is. It goes, I mean, you're saving money. What's the crowd look like at Santa Maria?
Not terrible.
We got the first heat on the track for the World of Outlaws. Brady Bacon on the pole. Spencer Baston also on the front row. Buddy Kofoid third and Carson Macedo fourth. Loaded heat race. I'm going to bet Buddy Kofoid gets in a dash spot. He's done this a ton lately. Kofoid does not qualify well lately. And now last night he was okay, but it's not consistent. But he races like a champ, and he has been able. It's very Brad Sweet like the way Kofoid can race into a dash spot in a heat race. And I noticed that with Brad a lot over the years. Kofoid's kind of got that same thing going. But yes, back to NARC.
More people at Santa Maria More people at Santa Maria than Lincoln.
There's more people in my apartment than at Lincoln. Come on.
Also, big crowd at Pittsburgh, which
Good.
is great for 10,000 to win. Yeah,
Good.
it should be a big crowd for sure.
We're 3 laps in at Lincoln, and Jordan Strickler leads Bree Hershey. Brandon Raymer, we didn't talk about. This is kind of one of those nights where you could see Brandon Raymer get a win. Jude Siegel and Dave Grube. 4 laps in, Freddie Raymer is 8th. He's only moved up 1 spot. Quality over quantity. Yes, but when you get to 14, it doesn't matter. That becomes a problem. There is a threshold that when you get under a certain amount, it's not good, regardless of the quality. Freddie Raymer up to 7th by lap 7. Jordan Strickler still leads Bree Hershey, Brandon Raymer, and Dave Grube. Will says the place is packed for 14 cars at Santa Maria.
I looked over and the crowd shot was quite impressive.
Now, is it from the top down or is it from the infield?
I'll answer that when they show it again, because it wasn't your typical, it wasn't either of those. I'm not sure what group of people they were showing. They were at the racetrack, but it was a decent group of them.
All right. Jordan Strickler has a 1.6 second lead over Bree Hershey.
I'm looking at lap times now. Freddie Raymer up to 5th.
Yep, by lap 10.
15.376 his last lap. Oh, no, there.
He's 7/10 faster than the leader.
Yeah.
Okay, we're finally going to green with the World of Outlaws. Should be an interesting heat. Brady Bacon, sneaky good on these small tracks in the 21H. Had a pretty good year, I feel.
Yeah.
Ooh. They're going to nail Spencer. A weird start. It's a real weird start. Brady taking the narrow lead down the backstretch. They're going to let it go. It's Brady, Spencer, and Buddy got past Carson Macedo. And then we have a tip over. Red flag. All right. Anything in the chat there? We want to make sure we keep up with that.
Will Corey Day be able to run Eldora?
I think he is in the field for Thursday or for Wednesday, Thursday, I believe. Yes, he is. I do not know about Friday, Saturday. What? I have shorts on, and no, they're not Buddy Kofoid ones. He's good. What do you want? Yes, he is on the entry list for Wednesday, Thursday. What's going on at Port? We have late models going on. Knoxville. We're still qualifying, man. That's a lot of qualifying at Knoxville. NARC might be done before Knoxville.
I think it's guaranteed that NARC's going to be done before. NARC can run their feature now.
It's true.
NARC does have like racetracks with fantastic views. They have that going for them.
Yep. Caution on lap 16. This is where we're at. Jordan Strickler, Brandon Raymer, Dave Grube, Bree Hershey, Freddie Raymer still sitting 5th with 14 laps to go. Catches a caution. That will certainly help. And I think this is where Freddie does his damage on the restart. Thank you, Greg Foltz. for the update. I kind of zoned out on Lincoln for a while. Sorry.
There's just too much going on.
Well, I don't know that it was all that. But look, I'm not going to catch everything sitting here. And it's still work in progress. I know people have asked about the live show for next week. I'm going to be traveling and then I'll be at Attica. So we're going to have 2 preview shows instead next week. It's going to be Thursday at 4:00, right before the Joker's jackpot. And then we're going to be going again Saturday before the King's Royal. Same time, 4:00, unless, logistics on start times change. But so that's just, there just isn't time for me to do, I thought about doing it on the ride out on Monday, but that's just taking a risk that you're going to get cut off going through a tunnel. There's 2 tunnels in Pennsylvania. There's all kinds of Wi-Fi interference. So I'm not going to do that. We're just going to go with our 2 preview shows next week. Each one will be about an hour. So it'll be like a live show. But we're going to work on this as well. We're going to add some bells and whistles to this.
Yep.
If anybody's watched PTI, we want to do a PTI thing down the side where the verbiage is there, which are just topics we're going to talk about. So there's a lot of different things we're going to do. It'll go smoother as well. I think we got to get Eric off the couch. He's going to sleep soon.
I'm soon getting ready to send that we're taking a 5-minute break text so I can grab the energy drink and get downstairs to the office because this couch is not vibing. So who was involved in the wreck at the Outlaws? I don't know if I saw the car.
It was a local. It was 2 guys in the back.
Okay. Jeremy's going to have to buy 4 TVs to get ready for the next Sprint Car Red Zone.
I'll have different setup for that.
Yeah, no, I will. I'm going to have a different setup here in the next 20 minutes. So
Monday, July 20th live show since High Limit and Woo are racing on the 21st. That's probably going to happen. I'm not going to go up against the World of Outlaws and High Limit. That just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah. Doing a show against the All-Stars is one thing. Doing a show against the Outlaws and High Limits is another.
Skylar G was part of that yell. He's the one who tipped over.
Okay.
There you go.
Yes, I have an iPad on port and I have an Android tablet showing Santa Maria right now. So I'm a tablet junkie.
All right, Brandon Raymer takes the lead. So we have eight laps to go. He has a 2-second lead over Jordan Strickler, Freddie Raymer up to third, Jude Siegel, and Matt Campbell. I think Brandon Raymer is gonna win this.
I'm gonna pull up Lincoln.
I think Brandon Raymer is gonna get the because Freddie's 1.2 seconds behind Jordan Strickler.
Is the 1A running anywhere tonight?
No.
I know it's very hard to do, but
he is going to Eldora, though.
But do you think Timms will win his second Knoxville Nationals title?
Yeah.
Do you think he'll be able to defend
it
and go back to back?
Nationals title? I think he can. Yeah. Obviously, he can. I'm picking gravel this year. You can only have so many bad heat races at the Nationals. Come on. I mean, blown engine, the Hunter Schoenberg thing last year. I mean, it can only happen so often.
Raymer Freddie up to second.
Yeah, but he's 9/10 back with 3 laps to go. Ooh, Kofoid back to fourth on the next start. kind of got pinched down by Carson on that one. It's Brady Bacon, Baston, Carson Macedo, and Kofoid. Ooh, it's 3/10 on lap 29. We got 1 lap to go. Freddie Raymer.
And he was 2/10 faster that last
2
lap.
2/10 faster the last lap. No, he doesn't get it. He finishes
Close.
It was close. 0.166. He was 4/10 faster the last lap. Now that makes no sense. He was 3. That makes no sense. My race pass got that wrong as far as the distance. Because he was faster, should have went by him, but that's just the speed. It doesn't mean you get by a guy. One more lap, that would have been a different story. But Brandon Raymer gets the win at Lincoln over Freddie Raymer. Matt Campbell with a charge from 8th. Jordan Strickler and Jude Siegel with a top 5.
Good night for the Raymer family.
1 lap to go with the World of Outlaws. Ooh, Spencer Baston's going to go. They're wheel to wheel through 3 and 4. Baston gets Bacon on the last corner to win the first heat race over It's Baston, Bacon, Carson Macedo, Kofoid, Morel, and Torgerson. So Baston passes Brady Bacon through turns 3 and 4 on the last lap. Bacon got really crossed up on the cushion in turn 2 and allowed Baston to get near him.
And Buddy dropped back to 4th.
Yeah, Carson kind of pinched him down on the second start.
Wasn't expecting that.
I forget who I have tonight. I think I have Hodenshield tonight.
I think so too.
I don't know who. I'm not sure who Ryan has.
I forget.
He might have Gravel.
Looks like opening ceremonies at Knoxville is about to be underway.
Yeah, they're talking to Brian Brown, who must have been quick time. Port Royal, looks like we're going to be going into Concies.
Yep, 410 B feature.
Ugh, there's a lot of Concies there. What's going on with NARC? How many divisions do they have?
Mini stock heats right now over at NARC.
Just run them all. Run them together. That's bad. 14 cars. Whew. That's a note in the top 50 there. NARC King of the West, Santa Maria. Mini stocks 20 and vintage open wheel.
Yep.
Racing is dying. I think weekly shows are. I think the sanction shows do very well. I think it's been a shift. I think the weekly show is well, just look at Lincoln tonight. Port Royal.
Yeah.
I think people flock to the higher pay. We're tennis and golf now. It's built around the majors, and there we are. I think last night there were no outlaw regulars in the B main. Is this the first time that's happened this year? I mean, I'd have to go back and look. I couldn't tell you. No, there was a night I think they only had 25 cars and they put them all in.
Does PPMS get 50 if Port and Lincoln did not race tonight?
No, none are coming. I don't think anybody's coming from those two. If Chase Dietz didn't go there, I don't know who you'd get from Port and Lincoln tonight. They're not going to travel out there for that.
Yeah.
So no, they don't get 50. In California, no middle class. It's rich man's hobby. I think that, well, you can make that argument in sprint car racing altogether.
That's for sure.
You don't, it's just different.
What do we got? We have Heat 2 starting at Wilmot.
Yep.
Mini stocks are still doing their thing. Santa Maria. $410B at Port and opening ceremonies at Knoxville.
Opening ceremonies. It's 9:10.
I know.
God.
9 tracks are running 410s tonight.
Oh, let's see if we can name them. You got Fremont. I think Fremont's running tonight. PPMS, Wilmot, Lincoln, Port Royal, Farmington Empire, Santa Maria. Who am I missing? Lake Ozark. Lake Ozark is running Power Eye. Yeah, it's 8:10 for them, but no Fremont tonight. Skagit. I thought Skagit was just running 360s tonight. Guess I was wrong. Butler Motor Speedway. Yep. I have them all in my free quick results. I just haven't looked at them yet. Hodenshield chasing Julian and just slides by him in turns 3 and 4 to take second. Hodenshield in the dash. Baylog's leading. And that 18 car is really good. I think I'm going to be a handful at Eldora. And he's hit or miss at Eldora. He could go either way out there. Donnie Schatz is not qualified.
Do you think it's too little too late for Sheldon to make a points championship run?
The problem is he's going to have to beat 3 other guys. So even if David slips, he needs Kofoid to slip. He's 49 behind Kofoid. So you need 2 guys to slip instead of 1. He's right there with Carson Macedo. So I think he gets 3rd. I think he gets by Carson Macedo in the next week. And then week or 2, because most of those are show-up points only. God, Donnie can't get around Pekorski. A guy by the name of Pekorski. You can't be serious. Sheldon's caught Bill Baylog. And they got 1 more lap to go. The difference is 4/10. He's not going to get him, but still he goes to the dash. Baylog, Hodenshield. I hate the whole... I don't like that they put up the lap they're on. Tell me how many there are to go. Baylog, Hodenshield, Julian, Cole Macedo, Kemenah, Pekorski beats Donnie Schatz. That's bad.
Crazy.
That's bad. That's real bad. Donnie hasn't been good. He was bad at Cedar Lake, and he's been bad at Wilmot.
Looks like Skagit only has 14 cars as well.
Yeah, Joseph Terrell did a story on SprintCarUnlimited.com on that. Just the car count is something you got to watch up there. It's trending in the wrong direction. It was going up, and now it's come down again.
One hell of a week for Brock Zierfoss to start a new ride. Are him and the car capable to qualify for all the features?
Out at Eldora, that's a big ask. That's a huge ask.
Are you surprised he's at port tonight?
I am. I would have gotten laps in the 17 GP at PPMS if possible.
Right.
I wouldn't have gone to port.
Where has McFadden been?
Just hasn't raced. He's going to race this coming week out in Ohio. I think after 8 races, sitting out this weekend makes sense for them. Regroup a little bit. All right. We're going to run a couple commercials, and then we will be back before things really get heated up. Heat 3 with the World of Outlaws is going to roll out shortly. They're lining up now. David Gravel, Garrett Williamson, Emerson Axum, Chris Wyndham make up the first 2 rows. Logan Schuchart lining up 5th. Run the commercials, Eric, and we'll be back probably in a couple minutes. I'll probably be back before Eric as
I'm relocating.
He's relocating. His feed isn't as good. Just give us a few minutes. I mean, I can stay on, Eric. It's fine.
We have just a peek behind the curtain. We have 90 seconds of commercials. So I'm going to play those. So we have 90 seconds of commercials. Then Jeremy's going to pop back solo until I pop back down in my normal, comfortable basement office. So we'll be back.
All right. Sounds good. I'll be back in 90 seconds.
Where are we at here? Media and commercials.
Moose's LZ Bar and Grill in Jonestown, PA has a history of providing great food at a great price. They have daily lunch and dinner specials, including baby back ribs on Monday, dollar tacos on Wednesday, prime rib on Friday and Saturdays, and seafood on Sunday. They also have daily drink specials. The deck is open all year round and features live entertainment May through September. For more information, go to www.mooseslz.com.
From Niagara to the Hudson, from Champlain to Erie, from nuclear to farming, High Torque of New York is your one-stop shop for torque tool and industrial bolting needs. Easily loosen or achieve accurate torque and bolt load with pneumatic, battery, or hydraulic-powered units. Serving every industry, mining and aggregates, transportation, energy, structural steel, and rail. On-site torque wrench calibration and repair, sales and rentals, training, bolting solutions, and more.
DirtTrackDigest.tv is your #1 source for watching dirt track racing live or on demand from anywhere.
Johnson and they make contact!
On your smartphone, tablet, computer, or TV. DirtTrackDigest.tv is the ultimate streaming experience for race fans, brought to you by race fans. DirtTrackDigest.tv. If it's on dirt, it's on DirtTrackDigest.tv.
All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Eric needs to get set up at his normal spot just to get situated, so I'll just be taking over solo, which is no big deal. Guess the 48 not going to Eldora. It doesn't look that way. They let go of their tire guy this week, and he's unfortunately the guy who drives the rig, so they don't have anybody to make that trip, so I don't expect him to go to Eldora. We're running Heat 3 at Wilmot. It's 5 laps in. We have a caution. And I missed what happened there because I was reading the The question, does Sheldon break through at Eldora one night this week? Hod finally wins the Doty. Look, it's going to be Kofoid, Macedo, and Hod at the Doty. Those three guys are all really good at Attica. I do think Hod and Shield wins a race at Eldora. Looks like Chris Wyndham brought out the caution. You have Garrett Williamson got the jump on the start and has led the first first 4 laps of the heat race. It's Gravel in second. Schuhart's up to fourth. They're starting the restart. Williamson has the lead over Gravel. I think Garrett Williamson's looked really good lately. I think he gets a win this year. I think it's only a matter of time. Logan Schuhart started 5th. He's up to 3rd. Still a little concerned about his qualifying efforts, but he's able to race well. At least lately. What else do we got? At Port Royal, we're still in B mains at Port Royal. Lincoln's done in case you missed it. Brandon Raymer gets the win over Freddie Raymer, and Matt Campbell is your podium. They're running the 358 feature now. We're at a break at Knoxville. Garrett Williamson still maintaining the lead. About a 1/10 and a half ahead of Gravel on that last lap. Gravel cut it down big time on the next lap. Last circuit, Garrett Williamson leading Gravel. Gravel, Schuhart, Norris, Axum, and Parker Scott, who's over from Australia. And Williamson takes the win. So Williamson and Gravel to the dash. Big surprise. Schuhart, nice rebound from time trials. Gets up to 3rd. All right. Is there anything in the chat here? Nope. Up. 8 at Moose's tonight. Not impressed. I've never had a bad meal there. Wyndham into the infield. He's done. Yep. Jeremy Zarfos had a photo up. It was close. It was 0.166 seconds. No. Santa Maria was on the schedule. It's been on the schedule the last couple of weeks. It's not an ad. It's not an add-on. All right. Yep, Williamson, Gravel, Schuhart. Oh, we have NARC Heats pushing out at Santa Maria. Well, we got 2 of them. All right. Yeah, PPMS, I'm not surprised they got 39 cars. They're pulling from Western PA, some Ohio tracks, All-Stars. You had Danny Dietrich go out there. Good for Fast. You know, they've taken some lumps with the return of the All-Stars. So $10,000 to win show. People are saying the crowd looks really good. Good night for them. Curiosity had me turn Grove motorcycle race on. Crowd not bad. Those guys are nuts. When I was a teenager, I worked at a restaurant. I was a dishwasher. It was called the Dixie Restaurant. And the guy who owned it ran motorcycles, raced them. And he got hurt up at Sealands Grove, actually. And it's something he really never recovered from. I mean, he was okay, just he was missing some things. And it was those guys are nuts. Guys are nuts. A little hockey flavor. Bedard out 3 months. Oh no. Best feature tonight so far was the 305 at Land of Legends. Utter chaos. And is the 39M off tonight? Yeah, he's not racing this weekend. Not surprised. Connor Bedard being out, it's got to hurt his contract. And there's still a contract negotiation going on there. Him being out and being injured, I think they wait on it. But then Leo Carlson getting $18 million is going to throw everything off in the NHL. What's Macklin Celebrini worth? I mean, he can only get paid $20.8 million. That's the max you can be paid because there's a rule. It's like 20% of the cap. But Leo Carlson's the highest paid player, and he's not even a top 10 guy in the NHL. So what's Macklin Celebrini worth? What's Bedard worth? What's Connor McDavid worth? I didn't like that deal at all. Mattis, Danny Dietrich, Lynch, Spithaler won the heats at PPMS. Trey Starks, quick time at Skagit over Levi Klatt and Jason Solwald. Jason Solwald's got off to a rough start this year. Starting to come around a little bit. More on the flat track stuff. Look at people tuning into that. Flat track riders are crazy. Only thing scarier than a 410 winged sprint car on a mile track. Spooky. I'd say nuts. I'm not doing that. No way. No interest in that. All right. Gordon wins the first NARC heat race. Gordon, Sanders, Neto. Grassdale starts 7th. I'm gonna lose another one to Ryan. Jesus. Just not been good. Not been good. B main done at PPMS. I'm going to get that up on the docket here. Want to check that out. Don't want to miss that feature. Eric should be in here shortly. No, not my week, that's for sure. I took Ryan Smith at Clinton County because I wanted to save somebody for Bedford. We took Chase Dietz out of it this week. Can't pick Chase Dietz. So we're going, I took Ryan Smith. He won up at Clinton County. He gave me a big fat 12th. That was not good for me. Did PPMS do a redraw? Not sure. I'm not watching that one because I can't even tell you where to find it. B main at PPMS, Jacob Begenwald, Jeremy Cornball, John Mollick, and Brian Knuckles make the A main. Of course he put a hat on.
Yes.
Eric the producer is back with a hat.
I feel so much better sitting here.
Yeah?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Your volume needs to be up just a tick.
Test.
Yep. I just don't hear you in my headphones. Heats at Butler won by Dan McCarron, Sterling Kling, and Aiden Price. Keep your eye on Aiden Price moving forward. Young guy. Eric, you just look different sitting there.
I feel like a literal whole new person. Like
Must
really,
be the hat.
I really just I feel better sitting at a desk. Let's get some my race passes up here. Get NARC back going.
Somebody said he's a professional sitting there.
Yes.
I'll let you handle the.
I feel.
You feel more professional?
Yes, I do. That's the Eric we love. Thank you. Thank you.
That's Eric we love. You knew you were going to take a beating for this.
Now I can put. All right. So now I got to get all my racing back up on this computer, but we can do that and talk at the same time.
Eric, you need some. Wow. When they come, they come. Eric, you need some bling. What is that?
Some bling on the wall so it doesn't look like a prison cell.
No, we want Eric to look like he's in a prison. That's on purpose.
NOS Energy, Eric knows what series is superior.
Wow.
I would actually say if I was picking favorites, I like them both equally. So there.
Way to be non-committal there, buddy. Way to be non-committal.
That's how I got through 39 years.
All right. Fair enough.
All right. We're going to open that up. And then we're going to open up NARC. Oh, I got to mute Port Royal.
They're saying you look locked in. Eye of the Tiger now.
You know, I discovered that there's something called locked in syndrome this week.
What?
Right. So I'm not sure if that's a good thing if they're saying I'm locked in, but apparently I read a story where someone was hurt by like their chiropractor and they got locked in syndrome.
I'm sensing that's not very good.
No. You don't want to be permanently locked in. That's for sure.
No.
Why is the hat back on? Because you're in the chat. That's why. I literally ran upstairs to get it.
Yeah, you had headphones on upstairs. Now I'm not believing your headphone reason now. Because
I told you I was just all out of sorts up there. So it was anything for that first 2 hours. We don't even consider real.
I thought you were going to go to sleep.
It was comfortable up there. Oh, and other central, and you might have already touched on this. In other central Pennsylvania news, Path Valley continues to be Perigo Valley as super sportsman stud Brett Perigo took the win with father second.
No,
I believe that's father. I'm not sure if that's father. I believe it's father.
Yeah, no. Cole DeWeese wins the second B feature at Port Royal in a 305. Just if people were wondering if he's going to make it. Thanks, Lauda. He said he likes the shirt designs.
Williamson on the pole of the dash for the Outlaw show. First win incoming.
Ooh, who's calling that shot?
This would be, I'm not sure how you would properly pronounce Hucxyy.
Huxley?
Huxley.
Hockey?
Craig is the uncle. Carmen is the father. I should have known that. You are correct, Dick Jones. As far as the Perigos go.
Brady Bacon selecting here. It looks like he gets a 5. They're not putting their... It's Williamson, Baston 3rd, Baylog 4th, Bacon 5th. You watch Gravel pick the outside pole tonight.
Probably.
Huxley. Yeah, I'm on it. I'm on my pronunciations.
Jeremy, could you remind us who you and Ryan picked for the Outlaw race tonight?
It's all the way over across the room. I believe I have Gravel, and I think he has... Or no, do I have... No, I have Hod tonight. And I think he has Gravel. I had Gravel at Hartford.
Which do you prefer, Pill draw or wheel spin?
A wheel spin. And the reason is because if somebody picks the one, it's kind of anticlimactic. It's like the draft. I like the wheel spin too because it's a different question. I don't need, okay, like Sheldon Hodenshield is on the screen now. What's he going to tell me that he didn't tell me in the dash draw last night? Or the night before? Or the night before? Or the night before? It's kind of the same thing. So I like the idea of to get the fan interaction where they can ask a question. I like that, number one. Number two, it's never over. They can spin better than you unless you get the 00. So I definitely like the wheel spin better. Boy, Gravel's going to be pissed. He's starting sixth. He's last again.
Williamson, Hodenshield, Baston, Baylog, Bacon, Gravel.
Yeah.
Your top 6 for the Outlaw Dash.
What's your NARC looking like there?
I got to put it back on.
How could you get rid of NARC?
They were still... I'm not sure what cars were on the screen when I was coming downstairs. Oh yeah, it's mini stock time. Or I don't even know if this is. I'm not sure if this is mini stock. I'm not sure what they are.
Tell you what, Knoxville. What do we got going on at Knoxville?
305.
305 heat race.
Yeah. Have you guys seen the stuff about Corey Zierfoss? Speaking of Marks and Zierfoss being cousins.
Yes, I have. I actually reached out to them and just, because I mean they are advertisers, obviously. So yeah, it's a weird situation. He's fishing, and I guess they found his boat, but they didn't find him. It's just, yeah, you wish him the best on that. It's just a lot of weird things going on lately. I saw a couple other stories about disappearances around the United States, and I haven't seen an update on Corey. Hopefully they found him. I just know he was missing. I haven't heard anything else, but I've seen other stories today about people missing, and it's just a lot of weird time. We live in a weird time.
Yes, that's putting it mildly, I would say. Yes. So that was, I didn't know if I was going to bring up that sad news, but I did see that earlier that they did suspend the search today. So not looking the best, but fingers crossed that everything turns out for the best with that. Agreed. Are the NARC sprint cars the support group for the mini stocks? And you know what? I'm going to say yes. Tonight, yes.
I would never.
This mini stock on the screen right now is pretty cool. Who's it? Justin Jackson? Look at this. Mini stocks unlimited.
I'm never going to say that because if you just ran them, 3/4 of the people would leave.
Jeremy is just ready for NARC to be over so he can go to bed.
No, I got to do my free quick results then, and I have a Geo Selzy story that I got to start on. No, it's not over. I got to track all these results down and type them out then for the website. So I don't get that luxury.
We have non-wing Heat 1 starting at Wilmot. We got 360 Heat 1 starting at Knoxville.
I'm okay with that. Matt Jewell on the outside. JJ Hickle starting 4th in that 360 race. Knoxville's the one that's going to be, I'm not going to be able to go to bed. Knoxville's going to still be going on.
Yeah, that's going to be the late one. I feel like we'll be watching Conor McGregor do ring entrances and Knoxville's still going to be strutting.
No, I think so too.
Apparently there's big wheel races at Port Royal.
I think it's kids' night. I think it's
Makes
kids'
sense.
night.
We touched on this earlier, but since people are hopping in and out, why was Freddie allowed to keep his position after the caution last night?
There's a rule that states if it was because of a push truck, track, whatever, a call or something, an unforeseen circumstance unrelated to racing, that he'd be able to fix his car. So they were yelling caution. What were the flagman threw the wrong flag?
It was, I'm not sure what the miscommunication was, but you could definitely hear them right before it went green. The stand was calling off the green, and they threw it anyway.
Yeah, and it just other guy stopped, he flipped, so they let him fix his car.
Here's a great question by Lauda. If Gio does not win a race this season and finishes third in high limit points, would it be considered a successful season? It was to you, but I'm going to jump in and take the first swing at this. I'm going to say no. Yes, it's a brand new team, but it's the best of the best equipment with the best of the best people in and around it. Should have a win.
You got to get a win. Got to get a win. Actually, probably 2 wins. Yeah.
Are you surprised he doesn't have one yet?
Yes. No. Yes. I thought he'd get one by now. I thought he'd get one by now. Now, I do think he'll get one. But third in points is nice. But if you don't have a win, that's. I think he would agree. He would probably agree with that. He's pretty honest about assessing it.
The American Flat Track main event is starting at Williams Grove, and I just put it on, and it's pretty badass, to be honest with you. I also did not know that these were timed races.
Yes.
Was not aware of that.
Just a quick update. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania Motor Speedway started their A main. Caution on lap 2. It's 25 laps. Brandon Spithaler is leading Carl Bowser, Cy Lynch, and Danny Dietrich. Parker Price Miller is 5th. I got to do a top 25 ranking before next week, too. I haven't done that yet.
Pittsburgh. Live timing.
What's this one? What do you think of having an end of year race like Syracuse used to have, where you have to qualify for and make it for local tracks in PA and surrounding tracks and have one of the local big 3 host? There's enough races in sprint car racing at this point. I just think adding more is not the way to go.
I think for that scenario, instead of adding one, take something that's already existing and make it into that, you know?
Yeah, I could see that. But again, you got to get people to work together.
That's not going to happen.
Well, I don't know about that.
I will be right back. I'm going to go grab the baby monitor because I'm going to be on baby monitor duty.
You're on baby duty too?
Baby monitor duty.
Oh, okay.
Which is way different than baby duty. I'll be right back.
Fair enough. Who had Holmes winning more races than Gio? Well, okay, the season's not over yet. Let's not get crazy. I think it's still early. I'd tell you who won the big wheel race, but I don't know who they are. Knoxville. We're going to highlight Knoxville here. Matt Jewell is leading the 360 heat race over Roast and JJ Hickle. Matt Jewell, look, you got your Knoxville pools coming up, and Matt Jewell's always an interesting guy. It's either seems to be feast or famine. He does well, exceeds expectations. And then there's other years where he's nowhere. So when you pick him, you just don't know what you're getting. But Matt Jewell wins the first 360 heat race at Knoxville over Roast and JJ Hickle. All right, what else do we got? Let's go. Danny, is Baps now one of the big three? I'm going to say it's now 4. I'm not going to just throw Lincoln out of it, but I'm going to say that Baps is caught up. There might be more passing in these bike races than the feature tonight. I think you'll have some passing at Port. Maybe the bicycle or the kids' big wheel races will push the groove up. Lauda, will Schatz win another this year? Yes. I think he wins one more. Biggest head scratcher so far this season, either driver or owner. Biggest head scratcher. Brian Brown. It's been a big cliff. What do you think, Eric? I mean, he at least qualified well. Now he doesn't even qualify well. Now tonight he did. Now he goes out and qualifies well, but it's been a struggle for him.
Yes. I don't know if I'm necessarily so surprised because he had the wrist injury and maybe that's lingering a little bit longer than anyone thought.
Justin Peck.
Yeah.
That one, I mean.
Yeah, he wasn't in the mind, but now that you mention his name.
Well, he's back with Chevys, and now, I mean.
Nothing's changed.
Nothing's really changed.
Well,
I think those two guys on the national level are the big ones for me.
Yeah, of drivers with name value. Yeah, I would agree. The only other thing I could think of would be, Gage Polkerbeck, following the tour for so long and just smashing car after car after car and et cetera, et cetera. But I mean, that's just whatever compared to Brian Brown and Justin Peck. Yeah.
I just think, I don't. The Outlaws has been pretty. I don't think that's really been. I think Bill Baylog struggling as much as he has, but he has some off. I mean, look, he has some off the track distractions, I would say. So I can't. That makes sense. The Brown and Peck thing are the ones that jump off the page for me.
How about the 1S?
No, I think this is about what I expected.
Same. I don't really.
Look at Lauda there. Look, he wants to bet.
So I'm assuming that's a follow-up to his Schatz question, and I will follow up to his Schatz question. You think Schatz will win another one this year? I do as well. Is Donnie Schatz a legitimate and serious threat to win the Knoxville Nationals? No. Even though he's in a better situation this year than last?
No.
Even if he qualifies good?
No. Oh, why don't you just say if he's leading on lap 49?
If he's leading on lap 49, is he going to win?
No. Well, I'm 50 up on. Well, I'm not 50 up on Lauda yet, but I'm assuming Gravel will win the title. I'll bet 25. Lock it in, $25. I say Schatz wins another race this year. We'll get Lauda's response there.
I'm going to make a note in my notepad. just so we don't forget this monumental moment.
And he's not going to be racing any shows outside of the Outlaws at this point. He's going to be done with that, except for Eldora. And that field's going to be loaded. So $25, I say Schatz wins another race this year. Even though right now I'm down on him. I'm down on him.
That's a bet. He agrees.
You got it. Lock it in.
All right.
Lock it in.
I'm going to build the banner, and it's just going to have all the ongoing bets instead of having all the bookie numbers the other sports shows have. We'll just have all the bets between Jeremy and Lauda. Is Sheldon a serious Knoxville contender?
I think out of the place, I think he's more. I'm going to say he's more of an Eldora contender than a Knoxville contender. He hasn't been as good at Knoxville, I don't think.
Let's see if I can find his
a
average.
Serious. I think he's a. I think you have your contenders here, and right under that, Sheldon. So I think he's in the mix. A serious contender to me is your favorite type. I'm going to say he's just one. I'm not just a step, just a little below that list.
Pittsburgh Motor Speedway update, and thank you for this, Greg. Greg's helping us out tonight big time. Double D, Danny Dietrich up to second.
He's 1.286 seconds behind Brandon Spithaler. Parker Price Miller just goes by Danny Dietrich.
I'm getting excited over my race pass scrolling.
That's right. That's right. What else do we got here? What's this one?
Now that gravel is drawing the 1 or 2. Now that gravel is not drawing the 1 or 2 in the dash, he seems to be winning less.
He has 7 wins this year. There's a half a year to go, so if he gets to 14, he's right in the wheelhouse. I don't buy that. By the way, Parker Price Miller takes the lead on lap 20 by 31 thousandths.
And Danny Dietrich now up to second. So
Parker driving away.
Yes.
Driving away.
Taking that $10,000 home to Indiana. Maybe. We'll see. 3 laps to go. Dark horse contenders for the Knoxville Nationals. And really, I guess we'll follow up because it's big Knoxville centric. Who is on your Knoxville contenders list? So who would be your contenders? And then who would be your dark horses?
I think gravel, Rico, Tim's. Those are your kind of your favorites. Dark horses. This is going to sound Tyler Courtney.
I don't think that sounds crazy.
Well, you never want to say Tyler Courtney is a dark horse because he's won a crown jewel and it wasn't luck.
Right.
But you don't put him in that discussion. But I think Tyler Courtney, I really liked what I saw last week. I liked the way he got off the bottom in 1 and 2. If they can qualify better, if they can just lay down, and that could be as simple as being in the right place for the draw, which is so critical out there sometimes. I would say he'd be my dark horse at this point.
Real quick, confirmed. The law firm.
Yes.
Wins Pittsburgh Motor Speedway over Danny Dietrich and John Jarek third. So Price Miller, Dietrich, Jarek, your top 3 in Pittsburgh.
Brandon Spithaler falls to 4th, and Ricky Peterson's winning a ton of races for just running an inordinate amount of races for Chiapelli, finishes 5th.
Well, thoughts on Brad Sweet, Knoxville?
Oh, and I forgot Brad. I think he's in that Sheldon category.
Now, I don't think it's going to impact that team at all, but is it interesting to you that Larson is running a prelim night as well as Sweet? I mean, it was originally Sweet was in that car because Larson is in Richmond, and now it's, hey, I'm coming and going to hope for a rain out on Saturday. That kind of thing. Is that going to, I don't think it's going to impact that team at all, but is it interesting that they're going to have 2 cars, two everything? I don't think they've done that, at least not to my memory.
No, and they'll run different nights, so it won't be an issue. You can expect them to split them up for the qualifying nights because they did that with Bernie when Bernie had 2 cars going, and they like to split them up. So I don't think it's going to affect them at all. I think Kozlowski is involved in that. And I think it's almost like 2 teams run under the same banner. I don't see an issue. I don't see that as a big deal. As far as Larson running a qualifying night, I understand both sides of it. I understand you want him running the event because it's Kyle Larson, the name, everything about it. He's a champion there in that event. He's a draw. Not that the Knoxville Nationals needs him. They'd be full anyway. But I understand him wanting to run it. Maybe he catches a rain out and he can race the biggest dirt track race in the world. The bad side is, what if he qualifies and he knocks a guy out of the top 16, knocks him into a B main, that guy starts on the pole of the B main, and something happens with a lap car and he's out of the Knoxville Nationals where he would have been in. I understand both schools of thought there. I don't think there's a right or wrong. I think it's going to be a split opinion on it. For me, I don't have I saw it before. Rico Abreu did it. Canales got in it and Starton parked it. So it's not like it's unprecedented. We've seen this before. So I don't like it, but it's not something. It's not a hill I'm going to die on. How's that?
No, I get it. By
the way, they're still running big wheel races at Port Royal.
Are they really?
Braden wants to shoot himself. He texted me. He says, "I want to shoot myself."
Oh yeah. I understand it's kids' night, and I have a kid who has. Oh yeah, they're very much riding bicycle right now, aren't they?
It's 9:00 at night. Shouldn't it be in bed?
I don't look. I'm a new father. My son is turning 2 in literally 6 days. Hence why I will not be at Eldora. I'll be here in Pennsylvania. I see a lot of stuff parents do with their kids at these racetracks that I would never do in 1,000 years. So,
I saw it last week.
So.
Wow.
It looks like
by the way, Sheldon Hunchel takes a lead in the dash from the outside pole. It's Garrett Williamson, Baylog, Baston, Gravel, Bacon. Sheldon's running away.
It's been fun seeing Williamson progress. You can really see him work his way up through the field and be a contender now. Almost each and every race. Maybe not, for wins, but
you see his car on Dirt Vision more than you did last year.
Yeah. And that says a lot. I think so anyway.
He's improved 4 spots this year in his average finish, which that's significant.
A kid that just got hurt? Yes, I think they're literally showing a replay of a child getting hurt.
No.
Yes. Oh, yes. Yes, they did. Yes, they just showed the replay.
Oh, come on.
Hey, props to the director for capturing that replay and being quick on the stick in the booth at Port Royal. They're lining up for more. All right. Anyway, back to sprint cars.
I don't.
Sprint cars.
I'd rather talk about curling.
Hey, we could talk about female Olympic Canadian curling all day, every day. I'm down for that conversation.
I bet you are. That's why you're in the basement.
That's right. I have all my curling memorabilia in front of me here.
Yeah, that's why you don't have it on the background.
That's right.
By the way, the dash just ended. Hodenshield by 2 seconds over Williamson. Baylog gravel passed Baston on the last lap, and then Bacon was 6th. Should be an interesting feature.
They just interviewed the kid that wrecked his bike. How funny would it be if he started complaining about the track surface?
That would be funny. That'd be great. That would make it worthwhile.
Earl is excited. I literally have it on mute, and I think I can still hear Earl over the mute. So, yes, I do agree.
Good for Earl.
Earl does seem to be excited.
Good for Earl. All right, we're going to roll out the B main here. Are we still in mini stocks or something for NARC?
You know what? Let me pull NARC up on my phone. Actually, no, I brought my tablets down. Just kidding. It's too much equipment. Too much equipment. 1, 2, 3. I have 4 screens in front of me, and I'm about to add 2 more here.
I think we're done with the bike races now. I think we're... Oh, no. I stand corrected. We're still running bike races at Port Royal. Whoa. That's exhausting.
Yeah, I don't know if I understand why they're...
Well, we got the NARC Dash up next. Loudest said that the Cadings were on the pole.
Yes.
I should have taken Tim. I couldn't get Justin because Ryan had him. Parker Price Miller picking up some speed tonight and winning the Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania Motor Speedway.
I think he has my favorite nickname in all of sprint car racing. The law firm, I think that's fantastic.
I hate nicknames altogether. I just don't.
Anti-nickname.
I just not a good nickname guy.
More kids on bikes at Port Royal than fans at Lincoln.
Oh, my God, by a ton.
By a substantial margin. Do we have a Montgomery going to win this dash for NARC?
No.
Yes. 1 lap to go. Yep. Montgomery, Sanders, Gordon, Steele, Kading. Is Eric an attorney? No. Why does my camera keep doing that?
You're struggling tonight.
My camera did this the other day. And considering I have videos to shoot after this as well, not the best.
Kading straight to the back.
Fix blurry camera.
Eric wishes he was an attorney.
Yeah, so does my wife.
Just a lowly tech guy.
Instead, I just fix everything and do content for left-hand turns. She loves it.
Did somebody just say that this last bike race is a whole lap around Port Royal?
No way.
These kids are going to pass out.
No way.
Oh, no. I got to watch this now. Now you got me. If this thing goes where they have to go the whole way around.
You know, Caleb Montgomery runs a premium Facebook subscription service where he gives setup tips. You could do that for wannabe motorsports reporters. You could charge them to learn from you.
No, by the way, it's only the front stretch.
That's still.
There aren't enough reporters in dirt track racing to do it. I'd be poorer than I am now.
That is a shame.
Yeah, we said John Jarrett got third. We said Spithaler fell to fourth. Oh, no, it is a whole lap.
I'm putting it on my tablet right now. I need to see them.
Serious. Is it? Well, where's the camera going? We can't see it. I mean, this is more exciting than the race. Actually, to see I want to see a kid just go into shock because of exhaustion over having to run a whole lap around Port Royal.
We have Heat 1 Knoxville getting ready to kick off.
All right.
Tasker Phillips on the pole, Justin Henderson second, Aaron Reitzel third, Brian Brown fourth, J.J. Hickel fifth, Hank Davis in the 2KS starting sixth, Josh Schneiderman seventh, Kelby Watt eighth, Will Armitage ninth, and 10th went away.
Dominic Dabash.
Bang. Will Armitage did good for you in one of the pools, if I remember correctly.
He did. Look, these guys are going all the way around the track.
That's insane.
Oh, my God.
These kids are gassed.
Oh, my God. I can't believe this is what we do.
Look how red that kid's face is. You can see it from you can see how red his cheeks are from the top of the stand.
That kid's boat racing these. I mean, they're halfway down the backstretch.
Almost as fast as the non-wing cars.
Ooh. Wow.
Montgomery won the NARC Dash. Hope he holds off Sanders in the main. I like Caleb Montgomery. He seems like a nice egg. He went to New Zealand, not Australia, New Zealand, and was doing some racing in New Zealand, which I thought was quite interesting.
Coming down the home stretch. He's in a race of his own. He's on cruise control. It's a Sunday bike ride for this kid.
Are they doing Victory Lane interviews now?
Come on.
The bike kids.
Jesus. Look at Donnie Schatz now. Drives to the front of the B main. Come on. What is... I just... Oh, there you go.
Montgomery rich boy still lives with parents, no job. Sounds like the American dream for some people.
Wow. Wow. It could be bad later. They got to tech the top three. I like that. Make them pee in a cup for steroids. Just to make it around a half-mile track like that.
Oh, we have a report from Butler Moden Speedway. Aiden Price wins at Butler.
Look at Lauda.
Wanted to make sure you confirmed that the bet is not B-main wins. No. I hope that Donnie goes 19th to the win tonight, just so we can see this bet fulfilled.
It is not happening. I know that's not happening. I'll tell you what, Wilmot last night had some empty seats. Not tonight.
No, they're full.
It is jammed in there. People have to butter their hips just to sit down.
And that kind of surprises me when you see such a massive shift from Friday to Saturday night, because, I mean, it's still Friday night. It's a weekend, but Saturday night must be the night for those folks out in Wisconsin. Good for them.
I really enjoyed my trip to Wisconsin. I know that I say that a lot, but I thought it was good.
I don't think I've ever even remotely been close to Wisconsin.
The tracks were nice. I enjoyed it. People were nice. Brent and I were treated really well. I mean, if just from, when you go up and you talk to people and whatever, it was good. Garrett Williamson will grab one of the big money races this summer. Ooh, that's a big ask. I'm not going to go that far.
They're sending tire samples out to Hoosier for the kid in the blue helmet that won by half a speedway. Y'all going to Earl's place this week?
Yes, I will be there. Well, I'm going to go to Attica first and then 4 nights at Eldora Speedway. And, it's my favorite place to go watch a race. I equate it to the Roman Coliseum. It's just, I know it's not the same Eldora. It's not as banked. I still enjoy it a lot. I enjoy that a lot.
I need to get there.
You won't regret it. Knoxville's nice. Don't get me wrong. The whole town gets behind it. It's an event. It has an event feel to it. But there's just something about Eldora for me that is, it's just that Roman Coliseum feel.
Yeah.
And the pyrotechnics, it's like all on top of you.
They do an excellent job in like every they promote well. They do social media well. They're modern.
Modern.
We're
not stuck in 1984. Yeah.
You buy the ticket online. It's on your phone. It's modern. They take credit cards, normal things. 410 feature on the track at Port. Thank you. I have that right in front of me. I'm looking right at it. I didn't even realize
they're pushing them out. Here we go. Pushing them out.
Kid in the blue helmet starts on the pole.
He starts on the pole. He won the dash. Now he's on the pole. That's good.
I hope Port Royal's writing is watches this replay later and starts making notes. Okay, these kids next year win a spot in the A if they win the bike race.
What else do we got on the chat?
Where do you watch the races from at Eldora?
Top of the media center in the infield. It just allows me to get to if something happens, I can get to that driver's pit, get what I need, get back up top. It's just convenient. It's really convenient. And now the one problem is I'm short. So if I'm standing around a lot of tall people, it makes it difficult to see at some point in certain areas. But I just like the accessibility to the pit area.
Ken states here, blue-collared Wisconsin, and I got to agree. If there's such a difference in audience from Friday night to Saturday night at the same racetrack, that's very much just people didn't want to go Friday night after work, but they'll get cleaned up and go Saturday night. So,
I also think
hardworking folks.
I also think price.
That too. If you're going to go to one night, go to the big show. Just because Chaz sleeps out in a cornfield in Wisconsin.
Wow.
Sorry, Chaz. That was funny.
That was funny.
Our friend from this question I saw pop up a couple times tonight, and I don't know if there's internet floating around. Gravel switching to high limit next year.
I talked to him about it the other day, just briefly over text message, and he said nobody has said anything to me. He says he knows nothing about anything like that.
Where's that coming from?
Chaz supposedly talked to somebody high up. I don't know what that means.
Sure.
But somebody significant high up and said that they said that they're going to high limit. But I think sometimes what Chaz doesn't understand is people jerk him around a lot.
Yeah, I don't.
AKA the Tyler Walker thing.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not, look, if Gravel wins a third straight title, I mean, it could happen. But here's the thing, too. He talked about it being this game changer and it's going to turn sprint car racing upside down. No, it's not.
No,
it doesn't mean anything. It means Gravel's going to go over and win the high limit title. That's what it means.
Right. It means you'll see the 2-car on flow versus you'll see the 2-car under.
Look, and this comes down to history. The World of Outlaws, think about it this way, lost Steve Kinzer, Sammy Swindell, and Doug Wolfgang. Those are your 3 Mount Rushmore guys. Donnie Schatz is a 4th. They lost the big 3, and they're still here.
Right.
So it's not going to put the World of Outlaws in some kind of destitute position where they won't know what to do. You know, I'm not saying the big game team is insignificant. I'm saying that the Outlaws, they're the tradition. They ride that tradition, and that's
they know how to market. They know how to market the Outlaws.
Yeah, and you're still going to have, and here's the other thing too. You're still going to have Buddy Kofoid. You're still going to have Carson Macedo. Hoddenschild's running every bit as good as anybody in the country right now. So I don't see it as it's a game changer. Change what game? I just don't see it.
And why would I find it hard to believe someone high up would
air quotes high up.
Like why? I don't know.
What was he talking to Taylor Quirin? Was he talking to Todd? Was he talking to? I mean, those are the only 2 high up on that team, or Cody Jacobs. But I doubt Cody Jacobs has no desire to run high limit.
Right. Like I can't see any scenario where someone would say that.
So it has to be Taylor. It has to be Taylor Quirin or Todd Quirin. And then you have to ask yourself, did he just
say it to say it?
Say it. So I don't know. What else do we got
here? Didn't like taking out the banking at first, but it's, dare I say, actually better. Stand by the track exit inside turn 4. Great place to watch from.
I've stood there and my ears were going to pop. So I just, there's no, I move around a little bit, but when I watch heat races and stuff and actual racing, I go on top of the media center.
Placerville 360 top qualified. Forsberg followed by the kids. Croft, Wood, Henry, Yantis.
Yeah, again, look at those kids. God, California produces young talent. Jesus.
I'm interested in this question. Have you ever had the toilet water at Eldorado?
No, I don't. No, I'm not getting anything like that. And I'm working, so I don't drink anything anyway. I don't drink. I'm not. So no.
Justin Whittall is coming from 17th tonight.
Could be interesting. Was somebody breaking into your house?
I'm not necessarily sure what's happening upstairs.
Jesus.
Let's see here.
Still taking pace laps at Port Royal. We had the non-wing feature at Wilmot, and we're just waiting for the 410 feature at Santa Maria, and then we're still running heats at Knoxville. you leave? Yeah, he did. I was looking at something else. Let's get through some of these chat. Nash Ely from the poll. No, I think Doug Hammaker. I'm going to take Doug Hammaker for the win. Will you have Hod above Macri in your rankings? Yes, I will. Yep. Can't not at this point.
Wrestling at Eric's tonight. No. So my dog that I showed earlier, she's old, and she was in the process of falling down the basement stairs, and my wife was in the process of hulking her up the basement stairs. So that was always a fun time at the producer Eric household. That's for sure.
Wow.
Do you stand with Mallet and crew every night during the Nationals?
Yeah, we stand between turns 3 and 4. We had the Jumbotron right there. I wish they had a media center to stand on the top so you could see the whole track. But no, yeah, I'm between 3 and 4. It just seems like there's a lot of calamity there. And again, we had the Jumbotron to see 1 and 2.
Let's see here. Port Royal.
Intermission at Santa Maria. Do you need an intermission?
Oh, there's kids in a bus.
Of course. Are they going around the track though?
Yeah. They are.
What's this? Jeremy doesn't buy local. I don't know what that means.
We need some clarification on
further
that.
Yeah, I need some clarification on that. Track taking rubber. I would assume you mean over at Santa Maria. Heat 4 at Knoxville. Carson McCarl on the pole with Ryan Timms, Justin Peck, and Austin McCarl, the front 2 rows. Port Royal. Oh, boy. They go green. Looks like it's going to be a restart. Derek Howe looked spicy.
As far as you not buying local, he meant local PA drivers.
I call it as I see it. It's just I just call it as I see it. So I'm nothing against locals. I assume that's in reference to the Macri Hod thing. You can't come off a 3-month break and put you in front of a guy who's on a 17 race streak where he's in the top 5 14 times, and it's outlaw racing.
Will there be a pass for the lead at this year's Knoxville Nationals?
Ooh. Yes. Yes.
Does it hurt that race that sometimes there isn't a pass for the lead?
I think any race is like that.
Or that there hasn't been for X amount of years.
Yeah, no, I don't. Look, people are still going to be in the stands.
Right.
It's not going to change how many people go and watch it. It'll still be a sellout. It'll still, be jammed. There'll still be interest. But yeah, no, it hurts in the sense of people talk about it. I think it hurts any race at this point. People are very critical if they don't see a pass for the lead. It's, yeah.
I think in a way people look down on Timms's win last year because he won off the pole, even though I would say it was quite the impressive victory off of the pole.
Nobody else was in the same zip code as him.
Right. Right.
Now,
like it wasn't just I'm in the lead and I win because I'm in the lead from the start. Like it was an ass kicking.
Well, the other thing is too, and I think people need to remember this, is it's a week-long thing. You get points, and it's just a different format. Oh God, we have non-wing car upside down at Wilmot in a feature first lap, of course. So, I don't think you. It hurts, but it's a different type of format. You accrue points on your qualifying night, and the fast car usually does that. It's not lucky, really, sit on the pole often. Look at your pole sitters. It's not luck. I mean, sometimes you can catch a break, but it's not. You hit the track too much. So the longer you go, the more the top teams are going to be there in the front, and the more the top teams are going in the front, the less you're going to have a chance to pass. But I think we get one this year.
We have a wreck at Port Royal. Derek Hauk just flipped.
No, I'm a little behind on that one. I'll refresh that because
I just see the car, and it looks like he is getting out. We did have a follow-up question, not so much to the Nationals, but who will win first, Selzy or Peck?
Ooh. Ooh, boy, Hauk did take a hit. It's not a light rollover. Be no work area for him. Tough question. Selzy.
I agree. Peck just doesn't. I don't know.
Now, Peck wins tonight. I mean, is that? I assume you mean high limit.
Yeah.
Timms gets the win over Peck, and Austin McCarl, Carson McCarl was fourth.
360 B main is up next at Knoxville.
They do run it fast. They do run it through quick. I give them that. They click it off. They do click it off. Ooh, we got split screen here on Dervision. Look at this.
They get fancy sometimes.
Be nice if we could do it all the time, but I mean, I still love their product. It's still a good product. It's just I wish there were some other things going on. We still at intermission at NARC.
Yes. Coming up the A mains though for NARC, so we're getting there. I feel like Dirt Vision puts, like when they go to bring a new feature, they bring out a new feature that no one really wants or is asking for. They release this dashboard where it's like,
what is that?
It's like live timing and scoring. You get like the heat race lineups as they're being developed, that kind of thing. It's basically like a souped up version of My Race Pass with the stream built in.
Okay.
Is it neat? Sure. Did anybody really want that? No. It's like,
I never saw a request for it. I'm seeing a request for picture in picture.
Yeah. So it's like I feel like there's some basic things that they don't have. But one costs more than the other, but the product is pretty much the same out of either of them. So as long as they play for me and the picture looks nice,
you're good.
I'm good.
Good.
I very rarely have issues.
Yeah,
People often complain. 97% of the time, it's something on their end. So,
oh.
King Shot not having much success stateside.
No, it's his first venture over here. He's in the Leinster car. It's not going well. Plus, he's going to run the big events too. That's the other thing. He's not running a show at, I don't know, Jim Bob Speedway. And I mean, he ran the Houston's High Bank Nationals. Now we'll see what he does tomorrow, say at Houston's. It's a regular show. Maybe he can make some noise there. but when you run against the World of Outlaws, I don't expect him to do well. I don't expect him to be a contender or be fighting up front of fields. It's not going to happen. But hopefully he keeps coming over and he gets better. Ryan Newton wasn't wonderful his first year, but he steadily improved. Different animal over here as opposed to Australia.
It's fun following the Aussies throughout the year because I'm always up so early in the morning, so I'm prime for clay preview early in the morning Australian racing, and it's fun to learn some of these names. And then they come over here and they randomly do good. I love it. How long until we need an open red at Port Royal?
I don't know, but it's painful. I'll tell you what, the problem I have with streaming, and you really get to see how these shows drag.
Oh, yeah.
That is the one thing with streaming that I think it doesn't help as far as people wanting to go. It's just, Jesus. I could have cooked dinner. I don't know. I was watching Beverly Hills Cop before we came on the show. I mean,
from where I live, depending what racetrack and what's going on, I can definitely go run an errand. Like if me and my wife want to get a snack or something at night, I can definitely get sometimes a whole errand done by the time Johnny's reading the starting lineup. I can be gone and home, and they're still doing their thing.
Yeah,
and that happens more often than not.
Yeah, no, I agree. You really get to see how it drags.
Who is the best driver from Australia? And I'm going to say who's the best driver from Australia, not named James McFadden.
Yeah, it's James McFadden. Not named James McFadden? Oh, I mean, Kerry Madsen's resume is better than any of them. He has a crown jewel win at the King's Royal.
Yep.
So, I mean, his resume is better than anyone else's. He's finished in the top 5 of the World of Outlaws points. He's finished on the podium of the Knoxville Nationals. Right now, it's James McFadden. We are green at Port Royal. We're a couple laps in. It is Nash Ely, Devin Adams, Hamaker, Schultz, and DeWeese up to 5th already.
What are your expectations for Brock in the 17 GP?
I think it's going to be a struggle early. I think he'll make A mains. Not necessarily next week. I mean, they're going to have 50 cars. I definitely think that's a tall ask. I think he'll be. I mean, he's right on the road, so I think he'll be in a better spot than Hank Davis. Nothing against Hank Davis, but Hank Davis, there's a lot of tracks he didn't even see. So I think Brock will bring some experience to the team, but I mean, win out of the gate or anything like that, I think that's a big ask. So I just think he's maybe pick up a couple spots in the points. By the way, Doug Hamaker just took 2nd from Nash Ely. There's 19 laps left.
Friend of the show, Sugar Bear, wants to know, how's Chloe?
You know what? I don't even know. Oh, she's sleeping over on my couch. Yeah, sleeping on the couch. She's good. She's not bad at all. She probably doesn't know what to expect with me being home at this point.
She's like, it's Saturday night. Why is Dad still here?
Yeah, so no, she's laying on her blanket. She's good.
Lance DeWeese up to 4th at Port.
Yeah, he's coming. And bid for the lead. Hammaker all over Nash Ely. Turn 3, he's going to shoot to the bottom as Ely slides up. About a car length off the rear of Nash Ely. Nash Ely doing a good job. Stretches it a little bit on the back stretch. Still at 50. This is like lap 11 though. So they're in lap traffic. Nash Ely doing a good job.
Yeah.
We'll keep you posted on this one.
Oh, it looks like there was a big wreck at Knoxville in the 360B. I'm not sure what happened, but they're taking somebody away.
You don't take any easy ones at Knoxville. I think hot take. Well, not hot, just something I think it's the hardest place you wreck in the country. Ooh, Nash Ely almost gets into a lap car. Jason Schultz coming a ton. Back, he's on the rear bumper of Doug Hammaker. Tries a slider. Hammaker goes around him. Can't see who that lap car is.
12 to go at Port Royal.
Yep, 12 to go. Nash Ely holding a narrow lead over Doug Hammaker. Probably about 2 car lengths going through turns 1 and 2. Ely really good off the exit of turn 2. He's able to. That's where he's able to pull away a little bit. Lance DeWeese is battling with Logan Wagner. Logan Wagner takes 4th from DeWeese. DeWeese is out of this one, I think.
Yeah, he's not. Unless something drastic happens here, he doesn't have a chance, I don't think.
Who in the chat said Nash Ely? Nash Ely looking pretty good out front.
For a time there, it seemed like Hammaker was really closing the gap when they weren't in lap traffic, but Ely's pulling away again.
Yep, now he's not. Wow. Nash Ely could get the nod tonight at Port. Buddy Schweiben's up to 6th. Hammaker's still within striking distance with 7 to go. It's about 5 car lengths. Top's kind of quick.
Yeah. There he gained. You could see him.
Hammaker gains in 3 and 4, but then he loses on the exit of turn 2. I don't know why he did that. Just follow him in and pull a slider somewhere else. It just went a groove down. I don't know why he did that. I don't know. I think
5 to go.
5 to go. I think Ely could hold on. Up, we got a yellow. Now all bets are off. Now all bets are off. We got a caution. What else do we got in the chat quick? Still cleaning up at Knoxville.
How many wins for Danny this year so far?
Well, he has 3 so far. If he doesn't go to the Kings Royal and he doesn't go to Knoxville, he's going to be here all by himself except with Troy Wagaman. 7.
Whitall seems like he went backwards this year.
I don't think so. I just think he's running 2 cars and there's some health issues with his dad, and I know that's curtailed some of his racing. I'm surprised he's at Port Royal tonight. I'm really surprised. I think he's still fast. I just think it hasn't materialized in the wins. He finished 2nd. He ran out of fuel at the Speed Week show, still finished 2nd. Don't know how he finished 2nd. I don't know how he nursed that thing around.
Do you think the running 2 different cars has any impact? It's not like the second car is a junk car. I mean, it's
No. I'm not saying that. I don't know. It's hard for me to, because I think he still has speed.
yeah. I mean, he's up 11
I think
spots
he's a more
so far
mature
tonight.
driver
So.
than he. I think he's a more mature driver this year than last. I think Justin Whitall a year or 2 years ago, no way he finishes second running out of fuel. I think he does something stupid and gets out of the car, throws his helmet, whatever. I do think he's calming down a bit. And a lot of that is, Weibly helping him out. I think that's significant. So I still think he's decent, especially time trial shows most nights.
What makes the High Banks a questionable track for 410s?
The speed, it's dangerous. It's just the speed. I think they're going to disintegrate. Ooh, Nash Ely goes to the bottom on the restart. Haymaker getting a run down the backstretch. He's right on his tail tank. And he's going to pull the slider. They're even coming down the front stretch. Ely gets back under him. But now Haymaker's going to slide him in 1 and 2 with 4 to go. Haymaker gets a lead on the backstretch. That's just inexperience. Ely going to the bottom on a restart. He's still right on Haymaker. But he tried a slider there, and Haymaker now has 2 car lengths on him. Yeah, now Haymaker's got the lead. Yep, Haymaker's going to drive away to the win. Just inexperience there. Not really sure why he went to the bottom on the restart. I'm sure his dad, Dave, I'm sure Dave's going to, you learn from that one. Now out front, Doug Haymaker driving away.
What's up with Lincoln Speedway having a big show on Wednesday, July 22nd?
I just think it's not smart. They're trying to make up races that they have to take off for Port Royal Series races, and a Wednesday during the week. They already lied how they said they were going to be handicap shows. They're not, because they're going to make them time trial shows to try and draw high limit guys, but high limit guys are not running for $5,000. They're not doing it. By the way, it's Haymaker, Ely, Wagner, Schultz, DeWeese. Whitall got up to 6th after starting 17th, 18th. Zierfoss, Schweibens, Bishop, Mikey Thompson 10th. I just don't understand the move at all. I think it's going to be a bloodbath in the stands, and I don't think they're going to get a great car count.
We saw Wednesday night not work last year.
Yeah, Babs tried to do it. Now, it wasn't scheduled. It was a reschedule, but it's just too many. And again, we talked about, you have all these races coming up. You have High Limit, the Outlaws, all coming through PA. What race are they not going to?
Right.
Not going to Lincoln on a Wednesday night. It's just, I'd be praying for rain if I were them on that one.
Did you see what that caution was for at Port Royal?
I didn't, and we're not allowed to have the sound on because obviously we can't have the sound come through. That wouldn't be good. And so I do not know what it was for. Well, hopefully we can get Braden to call in.
Yes.
And Braden will be able to tell us.
.360B main is running.
Oh, we're back to action on that.
360B main and Knoxville's going.
Chase Randall's has the lead there. Seems like has a comfortable lead.
Yes. Mini stock A main is red flag, but they're pushing off again at Santa Maria. Joel Myers Jr. wins the Power Eye feature at Lake Ozark.
Another California guy, not surprised. I think Joel Myers has had a decent year. I think he's on the map, so to speak, after a year in which he's gotten a couple wins and looked pretty good.
It appears to be that the yellow was for debris in the top of turn 2.
There you go. Doug Hamaker's second win of the year. Should be coming up on the World of Outlaws feature. They're done with the non-wing show. So now we'll see what we'll probably hit that pretty hard. It is the Outlaws after all.
How is there 15 laps of this mini stock feature left?
Is that from Santa Maria?
Yeah. There's 14 410s. Why are we messing around with
I don't know. Yeah, that was Myers' 5th win in the season. I like Joe Myers. Left California and he's doing rather well. He's not jumping into a national tour. That's the other thing. Not, I'm going to go run a national tour. You make your way up. You run Power Eye. You run some IRA. You run All-Stars. You run just smart. By the way, we're giving the lineup now for the World of Outlaws.
Yes. The Outlaws lineup is being read, and 410B at Knoxville is happening right now.
What's that last comment? No supportive people at all. Sad. That's why the pits are so boring for drivers. Don't know what that means.
And then we have who will win the ASCS main event tonight.
Well, you bet on Hayford, Teeper, Covington. It's the 11th, right? They were postponed at Lakeside. So nobody will be winning ASCS tonight. It will be the rain.
Right. Braden should be calling in here shortly.
Okay.
We do have a quick question, though. Any chance the 3Z could run a central PA schedule with a different driver for the sponsors since Brock got the high limit ride?
No. It's his car. It's his car. They would have to rent it out. That's just too much of an issue. I do know a World of Outlaws team called Jim Shuttlesworth today.
1 second. Braden's coming through right now. Hey, Braden, you're on the air.
Hey, Braden. I think Nash Ely had him covered until he went to the bottom on the restart.
Yeah, I tend to agree with that.
I mean, just inexperience.
Yeah, I'd say just a little bit of inexperience and not knowing where to be in the racetrack.
What's your opinion of Doug Hamaker? He has 2 wins this year. If you would have told me he was going to have 2 wins this year, I wouldn't have believed it. But now he has 2 wins at Port Royal, and he looks really good there. The car looks stable, and he looks balanced, and he's really picked up speed.
Yeah, I think they're getting better overall. I think it just shows the value of having a crew chief. I think Kyle Dizenbach is doing a phenomenal job, and I think Sandy is obviously investing all of the right resources, all the right equipment, all the right all the right people around him, and they're consistently getting better. I mean, I knew last year, obviously being close to Sandy, that things, she wasn't happy with how last year went. So she obviously knows what it takes. I mean, she's been around a lot of good race teams and knows that you got to invest in the right people and get enough equipment, get the right parts, and they're just doing a good job. And another thing that's awesome is, man, they don't miss many. Like they do race a lot of races. They don't miss many races. They get a lot of speed time and a lot of time to get better.
Well, he looks good. Are you sticking around? Last thing, are you sticking around for the 305 race?
No.
Well,
What kind of question is that, Jesus?
well, I know you said you want to shoot yourself during the bike races, so I figured you weren't staying around for 305s.
No. No.
Well, your boys.
I listen to the Outlaw race. Get my Milton Greens up.
Yeah, your boys starting 7th. Your boys starting 7th.
You told me earlier today that I have to be nice and not swear and be nice and kind, so we're just going to leave it at that.
All right. Well, Braden, thank you for calling in. I appreciate it. And they're just about done with the lineup for the Outlaws, so get in your car and listen up.
I will, and I'll be waiting for my check from SprintCarUnlimited.
Okay. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yep. Yeah, bye.
Bye.
All right.
We have something going on with the phones.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going. Oh, I gotta mute my one thing. So earlier, I thought it was a me issue. So that was actually part of the reason why I came downstairs. And now it was the same issue again. I'm not sure. For me and you, he sounds perfect. On YouTube, it sounds not perfect, and I don't. Whatever we hear, YouTube should hear. So that's why I'm confused. To answer your question, Jim, yes, but I'm not positive if you would call in, you would sound any better. So you could call and I could answer, but if you don't sound good, I'm not going to put you through because I think it's a phone issue and I don't think it's an us issue.
Yeah, and again, this is a work in progress. We're going to try and improve it every time we do it. We've had a couple bumps tonight a little bit. We're hoping to, finish stronger, obviously. And I know that hurts viewership. The viewership's kind of under what I thought it would be based on the Thursday show we had last week, but that's okay. It's not going to deter me from doing it. You got to build it. So we still have 2 features left, or 3, 4, whatever it is at Knoxville. But we have Knoxville. The World of Outlaws are bringing the cars on the track now. We have NARC After Dark, which is always exciting. Hopefully no shenanigans. And then we have obviously Knoxville, and then after that we'll be off air. But before we get to any of that, I appreciate everybody joining us. Again, work in progress. This isn't the finished product. And we're I don't know what the phone issue is. That's odd.
Yeah, no, I don't. That one has me thrown for a loop. Making my first trip to Volusia for the Winter Nationals. Any preferred places or towns to stay in that you would recommend?
Ormond Beach. Not quite as expensive, I think, as Daytona. Little closer. You have eating establishments, obviously, so you don't want to eat at the track because it's expensive there. So for lunch or dinner or whatever, you're going to want to grab something before you go. There's a lot of restaurants there, a lot of things to do as well. So you have the Daytona Ormond Beach area.
Who has had the most disappointing Central Pennsylvania season so far?
Wow. Disappointing. We're just not as strong as we used to be. So Danny Dietrich. Yeah, that's an easy one. Actually, it's Danny Dietrich. For him to only have 3 wins at this point, that's bad. And they haven't been getting top 5s either of late. And I think that is just odd. It's just been one of those years for him. He has won every 3rd or 4th year. Like he'll go double digits. It'll drop. Next year will be double digits again in wins. But he's lacked some consistency, finishing 6th a lot, 8th, 9th. So yeah, Danny Dietrich, that's a slam dunk. I think he would even agree with that.
Let's see here. Apparently, Johnny Gibson is yelling at the fans for taking down banners. I guess the fans are being quite unruly in Wisconsin right now.
I don't understand. That's stealing. Since when is it okay to take banners? They just accept the stealing now.
Would you say that Troy Wagaman has had a pretty disappointing season?
No, he's right on pace for the normal wins that he has. I think Speed Week was disappointing. But you take Speed Week out, and he's been pretty decent. I think he's flirted with becoming, he's ranked higher than he's ever been ranked as far as his season. He's 18th overall. Now, the rankings for Sprint Car rankings, I don't necessarily go by his rankings, but last year he had 6 wins. This year he has 3. We're halfway through the year. This year he has 21 top 5 so far. He had 29 all of last year. And his average finish last year was 7.1. It's 7.4 this year. I think he had a bad Speed Week. I think he had like 3-4 races that were bad in Speed Week, and I think people are remembering that. Otherwise, I think it's been an okay year. I'm not down on Troy Wagaman by any stretch.
How about Lance Deweese?
I thought they would be better. He came out decent, but it's really kind of leveled off and even dipped. I think they're struggling. They're struggling with the car. I thought they had a run there, but right before Speed Week and leading into the first 2 races where it was pretty good. They were in the top 5. And then after the second race of Speed Week, it just took a huge dip. And it hasn't been good really since. So I don't know why that is, but they're struggling now. So I would say I expected a little more out of Lance Deweese. Just better consistency.
And let's see here. I think that's it for questions right now. I guess he's yelling at the fans again.
Oh.
I have to go back and listen to this replay later on.
Yeah, I apologize. We can't have any of the broadcast audio or the video up.
This is an interesting thought. Parker Price Miller had a quote against support divisions this week, and that rubbed some people the wrong way. The Outlaw Show is currently creeping up on 3.5 hours. Maybe Parker Price Miller is onto something.
What was Parker Price Miller's statement?
If you're going to have a support division, it needs to be under a certain car count amount. Yep. It takes too long for shows, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
I think for national touring events, yes. Absolutely.
It was basically every normal support division complaint that he just vocalized.
There you go.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's enough said. National touring races, it's supposed to be a higher class show, so to speak, or a higher profile show, and you should treat it that way.
Let's see here.
Okay, we're about to go green with the World of Outlaws.
Yes. Sheldon Heidenshield and Garrett Williamson on the front row.
Who do you got, Eric?
Oh.
I'm going Hodenshield right out of the gate.
Yeah, it's kind of hard not to pick him, right?
I'm taking Sheldon.
Give me Gravel from 4th.
All right. Fair.
He has to win one of these super non-paying ones eventually.
Garrett Williamson's going to lead lap 1 from the outside. Garrett Williamson, Hodenshield, Baylog, Gravel on lap 1.
Two down, 33 to go.
Whew. You're a tick ahead of me.
I think the main class should run the whole night through. Then the support class runs its races.
Here's the benefit of support classes. It could widen the track out, which helps. But there's a limit. Like, you don't want 50 cars. You don't want to bog down your show with a support class. So I think there's a limit to it. I think that's the best way to say it. There's a limit to it. And you got to make it, it's got to be quick. The focus is the obviously the Outlaws or high limit or whatever. USAC, whatever the case is, your headliner. And I do think your support classes should be limited a little bit. You could cap it with an invitational. There's many ways to do it. Time limits, whatever it is.
That was one of the other points he made where he said that it should be support classes should be invite only.
Yeah, I've seen that before.
Yeah.
A feature only, invite, time limits, cap on car count. Ooh, Garrett Williamson went to the bottom. They got a good push off too. He's still leading Sheldon by there's a yellow. Guy spun on his own. Right in front of the leaders. Yeah. They all avoid him.
The 10 of who? Who's the 10?
I think there's 8 laps down, something like that. Because they have 9 up on the board. That means they're on lap 9. Yeah, he just lost it in the corner. He was trying to get under another car. Got chopped a little bit, went around. Might have been a little contact there.
Who are your top 5 who can win the Tusky this year?
Macri, Dietz, Reitzel, Rico, Marks.
Wisconsin scabs are so bad. I love watching them.
Sugar Bear's from Wisconsin, and he's a little critical. I enjoyed my time in Wisconsin, though. I actually ate lunch with Sugar Bear.
I drove 2.5 hours for a high limit race at Davenport because I knew it would be efficient. Wilmot is 1 hour from me, and I'm sitting at home because I expected this painfully slow program.
Well, here we go. I mean, that's never good to have a fan say that. So that means, again, fans are the customers. You got to listen to your fans. I complain about this in Central PA a lot, and it seems like promoters don't listen. And you gotta pay attention to them.
We got the A feature starting for NARC, and we got, I believe, a co-main event happening for UFC right now. So we have sports action happening everywhere.
Yeah, I'm not the UFC guy, that's for sure.
Did you think Logan Schuchart would have had a better season than he's had so far?
It's gone like I expected. I expected him to struggle a little bit at times. I think right now this is where this team's at. They're gonna have nights where their qualifying's been off. Number one, that's put him in some holes. Tonight, he's running 7th, and he looks okay. Kofoid's up to 8th right behind him. So he looks okay. He's racing well, it seems like, but you can't be buried every night. And he's not qualifying well, and that's been the problem. I didn't expect him to be winning 7-8 races by now. This is about what I expected. Maybe one more win, and we'll see how he finishes. But he's coming up on a good stretch. He's good at Attica. He's good at Eldora. I think he can, put some money in the coffer this week. I'm not saying he's going to win, but I say he could be in the running at Eldora 1 or 2 nights and have a good showing. So I think it's pretty much what I expected, and you could see him get better as the year goes on because they're going to some tracks that he's really good at.
Caution again for the Outlaws.
Right north.
15 down, 20 to go. Williamson still in the lead.
Looks good out front. They haven't challenged him yet.
No.
But you haven't been in traffic for a long time. That'll be the key at this place. It's like taking flies and putting them in a jar and shaking it. It's easy to get off kilter. And I think this race is going to be determined in traffic.
Another Wisconsin scab stops on the track.
Sugar Bear. Wow. I think Williamson could get his first win tonight.
Did you picked him, right? Was one of the 3 nights that did you pick him? I feel like you talked about him on the podcast, and I just don't know.
I talked about how he's going to win a race this year,
but he wasn't an official pick.
No, he wasn't a pick. And these are the tracks where I think he can do some damage. I think like in Eldora, I think that's a bit much.
NARC is officially on the way with Caleb Montgomery leading lap 1.
Yeah, I got to get over to that. Boy, they did bury NARC.
Oh, yeah. It's like 48 races deep.
48 races. Shut up. All right. Are we going to go green here? Nope. Yellow light's still on for the World of Outlaws.
And I'm going to take some more tomato and lettuce off of this hamburger my wife got me. First-time winners are always a good race night. I agree. I'm always a big fan of the first-time winner post-race interviews.
Yes.
Because normally they look like deer in headlights, especially the young ones.
Yeah, Caleb Montgomery's setting a pretty good pace here.
It's not like there's a lot of lap traffic he has to worry about.
No, and that's the thing too. You don't have to worry about lap traffic. This could be a real quick race.
Updates on Knoxville. 360B feature is coming up next at Knoxville. Where did Braden go tonight to watch? That's the real question. That's from Colton.
Port Royal Speedway. All the bike races. They did a whole lap around there.
Sugar Bear loves Dirt Zone. This is what I was telling you about the other day, which is Dirt Vision's own kind of version of Red Zone. They don't have anyone narrate it, though, which I think is their big... They don't have a host for their Dirt Zone show, which I think limits it a lot. Producer Eric, is that a real brick wall?
Oh, yeah, he's in prison. Garrett Williamson getting away on the restart again. We talked about Logan Schuchart. He looks pretty good around the top. It's challenging Carson Macedo for 6th. And we got a wreck with Torgerson, Emerson Axum, and I can't see who the third car is. So we got a yellow.
It's
Justin
a blue
Sanders
car.
starting to close a little bit on Caleb Montgomery. We're into traffic. Sean Becker, I guess that's Becker. Yeah. Yeah, this track looks heavy. Obviously, not a lot of cars on it.
They used to have that Bland guy at the studio narrate it in the first year of Dirt Zone. You know,
Right.
I know. Yeah, I wasn't going to say any names, but yes, I know exactly who you were talking about when you refer to that Bland guy. Yeah, if they had anybody lively like, I forget the Red Zone guy, but he does such a good job for Red Zone. If they had anybody lively like that, Dirt Zone would be awesome, but they just kind of don't.
It's hard to find guys to do stuff. God, look at some of the cars running this NARC race.
Oh, yeah.
Holy crap.
Now, if Caleb Montgomery wins this race, are you prepared for the amount of phone calls we're going to get talking about how great Caleb Montgomery is?
I guess. It does show how the expectations have gone down.
Yes.
It's, it used to be you had to win more than one race before people talked about you. Now you win one race and everybody thinks you're Steve Kinzer.
You're the best.
It's really weird.
It's
this track's it's pretty quick still.
Yeah, there's 7 laps to go.
Yeah. Caleb Montgomery's in a really good spot. I don't think
Flo cares so little about this race that they're showing picture-in-picture commercials right now during the A feature.
No, they're not. Are they?
They are on mine.
I haven't gotten that yet.
I'm seeing a Dawn Tough Cuts Grease commercial with 5 to go.
I've not seen that yet. I'm still on the race.
They must
Why
think
would
I'm
you
using
get
too
that
much.
and I don't?
They must think I'm using too much bandwidth, so they want to make sure I'm being punished. I don't know.
This is yeah, Montgomery's going to cruise to this one. I don't think he's going to catch him. Boy,
No,
Parker Scott and Emerson Axum, these cars are boogered up. It's Julian's in there as well. Yep. Caleb Montgomery gets the win. Was there a pass at all in the top 5?
I don't think so.
Yeah, that's not good. They just don't have enough cars. This is the problem when you don't get enough cars. All right. NARC After Dark. That's the one we thought we'd be hung up on. What? I'm going to get criticized for picking Grasty now? I picked Grasty because he ran well there. He would have won the last race there if the front wing doesn't fall off. Yeah, I took Grasty. At least Ryan didn't win. He didn't get a win off of it. Yeah, I'm having a bad week. I'm streaky. It has not been a good week for the good guys here at SprintCarUnlimited.com. I'm getting housed. I don't have a 21st or anything like that. So that's good.
I know you like to bet on hockey. Have you ever watched one of your bets get choked out within the first 30 seconds of a fight? So I just did.
No, but you're betting on UFC.
I just watched my money get put to sleep.
Jesus.
All right. Well, won't gotta watch that anymore tonight. Let's see here.
Is that the Conor McGregor deal?
He's the main event. I think he's gonna get starched. I didn't think Patty the Batty was gonna choke this dude out in 30 seconds, but he definitely did. That's for sure. I see some West Coast guys have started boycotting NARC shows.
Why? They had a good. I mean, isn't this the first race since Super Dirt Cup?
Definitely like this show tonight. Thanks for taking the time to do it.
No, I appreciate it. Like I said, we didn't quite get the viewership we wanted. We're going to hang with it, though. We're going to make some improvements. Got to get the phone thing worked out. I don't like when the phone I don't like when the phone thing doesn't work. I'm not
a fan either. Especially because we're going to be using that phone this week. Going to make sure it's worked for the next show.
We have an open red at Wilmot for Sugar Bear.
Oh, looks like gas is going in.
Yep, fuel's going in the 23.
Cole DeWeese is up to 10th in the 305 feature at Port Royal.
9 to go. Good little racer. I've been impressed with Cole, how quick he adapts to the new cars he gets in. I mean, he helps his dad's Lance.
And then we see this opinion frequently. Brad Sweet should not run NARC shows.
He hasn't run one since when?
Do you think it's different when they're running I guess NARC shouldn't be considered a local show.
It's a regional. It's a regional series. Let me ask this. If Brad Sweet was running 10th, would anybody care?
No.
Okay.
Well, then somebody would. Somebody would say something on the internet, I'm sure. But
but it would be that he stinks.
Not nearly like they do now.
Now, he ran Super Dirt Cup, and I understand that being a NARC show, but it's kind of like I think it's on an uptick of a NARC show because of who goes there. But other than that, he hasn't run for a while. And where would NARC be if he didn't buy it?
Right.
Okay. Would it be done? Jim Allen wanted out of it, obviously, or he would have kept it. The Cadings and Prentice and all them, what are they going to run it forever? So what do you do at this point? There's not many guys doing this who are putting up money, and Rudin's was a big part of buying it. It wasn't just Brad. I don't have a big problem with it. I guess I've changed on it. I'm over it. I'm just over it.
Would you clear up Rod Gross's involvement with the 67 in Pennsylvania?
He's just helping him out. So he gets more races. And Tom Whitall, Justin's father's having some health issues. Rod Gross jumped in, give him more races. When they're not running the regular 67, then he's going to run that car. It'll still be some spot appearances. It's not going to be every week. Again, I was really surprised they were at Port tonight, but it was the regular 67. So I don't know how long it'll last or what it is. As for the NARC car counts, this is the first one that's been under 20. They had one where it was 18, where they went to Santa Maria. Again, they went to Santa Maria. So it seems to be a Santa Maria problem more than a NARC problem. 26.
I think NARC just pulled out of a racetrack too, I believe.
Petaluma. I think it has something to do with safety. They asked them to do some stuff to the track, and they didn't do it, so they pulled out. But the car counts have been 26, 29. What's that? 25, 21. There's the 18. You know, they're hovering around what they normally do. So seems like it's a Santa Maria problem more than a NARC problem.
Sugar Bear states that Logan Julian is the Jet Barnes of Wisconsin, but without any talent.
Whoa. Sugar Bear's like on fire tonight.
See, I can read these because Sugar Bear says it, not me. So
say it if you want. I know people like him. They think he's up and coming. To say he's Jet Barnes, okay, that might be a little bit of a stretch.
Here, did we miss anything else? Chat. You know what, Sugar Bear? I'm trying to pick your chats all the time, but I thought this earlier that the Wilmot cleanup is basically just stand around and look at it.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing.
They really were just standing around looking at it.
They're stuck together and they don't know what to do. And they took the camera off it. They don't. Because
they're still just looking at it. They don't know what to do. Looks like Spicer won the 305 feature. Denise 7th.
Not bad. Where are we at Knoxville? We kind of lost track of Knoxville there.
It looks like the 360s just finished. Let me check my race pass because they're showing Victory Lane right now. Yeah, it looks like JJ Hickle and the 360s pulling in. Knoxville.
JJ Hickle.
Live timing and scoring. Yeah, 360 feature.
There's JJ. Nice car, kind of plain, like the Silver Wing. It's like, I love silver wings. Not painted and all mucked up, just a nice silver wing. Sorry, my voice. You can hear my voice is starting to. So we got a 410 feature at Knoxville and a 410 feature and finish the Outlaw feature if they ever get them unhooked.
Just wait till we do one of these and NARC fully NARCs and it's like 1:45 in the morning and we're still sitting here.
I'm not going to be sitting here at 1:45 in the morning. I can tell you that.
Catherine states that Santa Maria is a long haul. California is a long state. And Chase Rodman in his video about NARC stated that Santa Maria was his like local track. And then he said it was like an 8-hour round trip. And I was like, that sounds terrible.
Yeah, no, Santa Maria, I talked to Lauda today a little bit about that. Santa Maria is pretty far away.
Yeah, that sounds just dreadful.
It sounds like people were just waiting for them to have a bared car count to start bagging on NARC. I mean, I'm not saying it's great, but it seems it really seems like it's a Santa Maria problem more than a NARC problem.
Can we get this is on the website, I'm assuming. Can we get a power ranking of who you rate the top 9 sprint car drivers in the country heading into the month of money?
Why 9?
That is an interesting number.
Why 9? I got to know the name. I got to know why 9. Killing me. Why 9? Okay, we fired cars at Wilmot.
I haven't seen much of the All-Stars in Pennsylvania this season. Any thoughts on this?
No, they're only here one weekend a year now. The new All-Stars is kind of, it's not like the old All-Stars where you had Reitzel, Courtney, Peck, you had professional teams. It's not like that now. It's more of a working man series. I'd say back to that working man series. And their guys, and they don't do well here. So I think 34 races it is or something like that in that neighborhood. And one weekend here is it. I mean, that's what they did last year when they came back. And I don't think you'll see him stray off that.
He wants the top 9 in honor of the 90 at 9.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. I just had to know why you picked 9. So, we'll see. Let me get through tonight first. Oh, here's one. Will Bedford get a full field tomorrow? It's going to depend on those Western guys. For that to happen, the Western PA. I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say some of them come down from PPMS and they run Bedford. Parker Price Miller, somebody like that. Dietrich will hit it on the way back. Yeah, I say they get there. Barely, but I say they get there.
305 feature at Knoxville is up next.
No.
We're ending with Knoxville tonight, unless we get a long red at Wilmot. I think Knoxville is going to be
we figured this would happen.
Our closer.
We figured this would happen.
Where does Brian Brown finish tonight? Starting 3rd at Knoxville, and he has a long winless spell going.
Top 5. I don't think he wins.
New All-Stars is like watching minor league baseball.
Wow. Isn't most regional series like that compared to High Limit and the Outlaws? That's what they're supposed to be.
What would you consider the top regional series?
Whoa. Wow. That's tough. Top regional series. Well, you have NARC, IRA, All-Stars, Power Eye. Would you call PA Posse, I guess, regional?
I think it counts.
I think the PA Posse series has the top 2 non-national touring guys in Macri and Dietz.
Mm-hmm.
I think each one's strong in their region. Like, I think if you took PA guys and took them out to California, they'd struggle. You know what I mean? So I think that's so difficult. I'm going to say PA and NARC are your top ones. They have Sanders out in California, but here you have Dietz and Macri. And then you start looking at depth. And, Hodenschild's all over Williamson.
Yep.
All over Williamson. Wonder if Ripper made a change. Brady Bacon spins. Spins up above the cushion. He is out of... Oh, look at all the mud underneath the rear of that car. So I'd say NARC or PA.
One second. All right. Brian Brown retires by next year. Thoughts?
Before or after next year?
I'm going to say before.
No.
After.
I don't think. No, I think he'll still run races next year. But I also think that he is going to be around as an owner.
Ricky Peterson is coming down to Bedford tomorrow.
Yeah, I see guys like that. I could see boosting that car count.
Social media says 8 cars are confirmed for Bedford tomorrow. There'll be more than 8. That's for sure.
Whew. I don't know if that's a good sign.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's Pro Sprints, not 305 at Knoxville. I got my nomenclature confused.
It's Pro Series 305s. They're just a different 305 class than IMCA.
I think they need to visually make the different sprint cars look different. How? I don't know. But whenever my wife sees sprint cars on the screen, she just thinks it's just World Outlaws or High Limit, no matter what they are.
No, they're different.
Sugar Bear disagrees and states that ASCS is the best run regional series.
He's high as a kite.
You are high as a kite. Master Gasters states that Power Eye is the top regional series at the moment.
I've thought of Power Eye, but they don't have a hitter. They don't have a hitter. They don't have a Sanders, Macri, or Dietz. And it's nobody's even close to those guys. So I'd like to know who he thinks is close to those guys, because they're not. And again, as I said, if I took Power Eye guys here, they'd struggle to qualify.
Right. We are back to green at Wilmot.
Gravel up to third. We have Williamson. Hodgenschild's next to Williamson in the corners. Williamson good on the top. Williamson using the bottom of 3 and 4, using the top of 1 and 2. Continues to maintain that lead. Gravel, Based, and Baylog complete the top 5.
The lead's not shrinking, but it's not growing either.
Shots into the top 10 from the B main.
He's coming for that win.
Yeah, he's not winning.
Here's your $25.
I know. He's not going to win the $25. I'm not winning $25 tonight. He's all over Kofoid. Williamson, pretty close laps with Hodenshield and Williamson as far as their times. Ooh, Hodenshield's right there. Really a good launch off turn 2. Williamson on the top. And the bottom looks pretty good, 3 and 4. Williamson, does he get it done tonight? It's got 11 to go. It's a long time. Especially
for the
traffic.
record, Jim for Buffalo.
He went to the top of why did he go to the top of 3 and 4? Now, he's so good in 2 off the top.
He used the 4 as a pick.
Yeah, he did. But he tried it once. Garrett tried the top of 3 and 4 once. He's lucky it didn't cost him. It almost cost him the lead. Now he's pulling away.
We're getting down to the money here.
And he's pulling away a little bit. He's in traffic.
And Jim from Buffalo, just so you know, it says 305 feature under the little Knoxville logo, not 6.2 liter engine feature.
No, it's a Pro Series 305. Caution.
Caution.
Who is it?
I think it was perhaps a Wisconsin scrub.
No, it was a tank car, Matt Vanderveer. That's going to send Master Gassers. There he goes. What's he saying?
Power Eye has the most in-depth, in Master Gasser's opinion, not hitters, but a bunch of decent young talent with Bloomfield and McCutcheon and some solid guys with Jenitin and Joe B. I just like the consistent fields with Invaders. So I guess what he's stating is the overall field is more solid versus like us right now where we have like 2.
I would make, but I've seen Bloomfield and I've seen Jenitin And I think Troy Wagaman's better. I think Freddie's up and down. I think, and if you're going to go young, Logan Rumsey, I think, is better than any young guy with Power I. So I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. And I like Power I. Like I like the guys. I like when Jenitin. I like Jenitin. It's not that I don't like Jenitin, but he has struggled mightily. I mean, when I talk to the guy and he tells me that, I mean, I'm like, you know.
Two things here. One, Wisconsin scabs doing what they do best, spin out with no one around and make Wilmot be a 5-hour debacle. And then Master Cass's rebuttaled. However, Wagaman has literally never left the porch.
So what?
And he loves Wagaman.
Here's the problem. Power I doesn't have there's no regular sprint car tracks out there. Farmington Empire or whatever it is. That's not Wagaman's fault. Why would you leave Pennsylvania when they pay $5,000-$6,000 every night?
5 to go. Hyde and Shield versus Williamson right now.
Yeah, Hyde and Shield was beside him there. This whole porch thing. So what? I don't. Oh, just an aggressive move. Ooh. Hyde and Shield goes by him, slides him, and then Williamson goes back under him on the backstretch. They're trading the lead.
3 to go.
Williamson gets a little bit of a gap. Could have a first-time World of Outlaws winner. Hyde and Shield's throwing everything. They're almost side by side down the front stretch. Almost. Big move by.
2 to go.
Oh, he squeezed the run. Oh. Hyde and Shield gets beside him, and he gave him room on the outside. Uh-oh.
That's all
Last lap, Hyde and Shield has the lead. He slid him in 3 and 4. Garrett Williamson on the outside on the backstretch off turn 2 again. Coming down to the stripe, it is Hyde and Shield. Oh, we got this stupid thing on Dirt Vision again. Hyde and Shield's going to get it. He beat him into turn 1, cut off the bottom. Hyde and Shield's going to win. Great race, though, between Hyde and Shield and Williamson.
What a heartbreaker.
I hate the new thing with Dirt Vision where they put the same 34 means they completed 33. They're on the 34th lap.
They need to switch it to like
they used to do it.
10 to go, 9 to go, 8 to go.
Whatever it is.
Once it hits a certain spot, yes.
Great race, though. Hyde and Shield took it from him. Garrett didn't do anything bad. I don't think Garrett did anything wrong on those last 5 laps after the caution. He ran the bottom in 3 and 4. Hyde and Shield, they're just really, really good now. Really, really good. So it was Hyde and Shield, Williamson, Gravel, Based, and Schuhart. And again, Gravel stretches his point lead.
Kofoid 9th.
Yeah, Shots got up to 8.
Yeah. He was fighting for your 25. He didn't get there, but he was working for you.
This is why Gravel wins the title.
Yeah. Top reason to death.
Was so smart in turn 1, 2. Didn't let Williamson get to the inside of him. Williamson maybe could have blown around the top there, but I don't think Williamson did anything wrong. Great, just a great race. But again, back to the Power I thing, they don't leave a porch. They don't have a porch. They don't have regular tracks down there. You can't. Why would Wagaman leave? He's going to run for $6,000 every night. Name another area in the country where you do that. Oh, that's right. It doesn't happen. Jeniting's been here. It didn't go well. I like Jeniton, but let's be honest about and they don't have a Logan Rumsey. They don't. Logan Rumsey's pretty good. Running his own stuff. Not a lot of money. Now he has a car owner now, but they're not running a ton. They're not running every race. He was in his 41 last night. So yeah, that's thin to me. That's thin. And I would make the argument Dietz and Macri are so far ahead of any of their guys that it just, I like Joe B. Miller. I'll tell you what, that's the guy I actually like more with Power. Every time that guy rolls into Peevely and there's a pool, he's usually in that 5-6 group. I'm taking Joe B. Miller. I like Joe B. Miller. Xavier Doney, he's their point leader. Not the guy who I would necessarily would have picked to be their point leader. But again,
Ryder McCutcheon is only 15 and might be leading Power by points after tonight's podium.
Yeah. And what's that say about the rest of the field? I mean, I have to see more of him, to be fair. I haven't seen a lot of him. And look, I like that these guys are running regional tours. I think sprint car racing now, kind of with its pyramid, works. I like that High Limit is and the Outlaws are at the top, and I like that guys are running regionally. Well, I don't know. Come here and find out.
We need a Rumsey versus McCutcheon one-on-one to see who is the superior young driver.
Logan Rumsey's running against Chase Dietz every night. Good luck beating him here. I mean, I think that's a tough sell to put Power Eye ahead of here. I can't do that. I just can't. I like Power Eye. I like what they're doing. I like that there's another regional series down in that southern region because that seems to be where they hang out. But I can't put it ahead of here. Not yet. And the problem with NARC is everybody who's really good with NARC seems to leave. They're not there long enough. And Sanders stays because he runs a business. He's newly married. He has a house. He has, a regular gig that he does. So I don't fall. It just, they lose guys. Joel Myers left. Carson Macedo left. Buddy Kofoid left. Rico Abreu left. Kyle Larson, obviously, left.
Do you think if they paid more money out there, they'd stay?
No. I think all those guys have bigger aspirations. No, that's not true, Sugar Bear.
Yeah, I don't think so.
That's not what, no. Because in Pennsylvania, they'll pay to see a guy get beat. This is a different deal. They don't get sick of that. I think, look at Garrett Williamson. Guy's just, I don't think he knows what to say. I like Garrett, though, and I think Garrett, God, he's so close. Don't know what he could have done. Don't know what he could have done.
Oh, he's knocking on the door. That's for sure.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's just, and then Gravel again, just a third. I'm going to just, run the podium and
Why did a lot of the California talent come to Ohio before joining a national tour?
It was a pipeline. It was doing the smart thing. You get out of California, race in Ohio for a while. There's a lot of national tour races there. There's a pipeline to the 11H, or in the case of Carson Macedo, to Joe Gertie, and then you go to a national tour. Just a pipeline, and you're on the fourth guy or fourth guy who's done it.
Jeremy, I'm a porch defender. The posse is way more talented, and I would never blame them for staying home. I just like the young power eye depth right now. That is all I am saying.
Well, and that's fine, but you can't put them ahead of them. It's depth, because I like power eye, but is it depth or is it just not as? It's easy when you don't have people like a Dietz and a Macri. It's going to spread the love around, number one. You got Macri and Dietz are knocking on the – Macri doesn't get injured. He's top 5, top 6 in the country every year. Dietz leads the country and wins, and granted, he didn't face Macri every night, and I get all that. But when the Outlaws and High Limit come in here, he runs top 5. Power I didn't have anybody who does that. Nobody. And so our guys are running against it's weaker here than it used to be. Lance DeWeese got older. We lost, and now you have by the way, you have the 1A here, Cameron Smith. Cameron Smith's not bad.
Very good.
No, Cameron Smith's good, and he's 20. Logan's 19, Cameron's 20. I just think the depth here is a little better than. And now, is Bacon posse now because he runs a ton of races here? And believe me, I'm by no means a Pennsylvania posse defender. I'm not. Everybody knows this. In fact, I get kind of heckled here when because I think California produces better drivers. And there's no question that California produces the best drivers in the sport right now. But when it comes to overall strength, Power Eye, if you want to put him second, that's fine. Midwest, it just goes like this too much. Brian Brown's way off right now. JJ Hickle looks good. Ryan Timms would count as a Midwest guy. I think you probably count the Midwest region as well. It's very hard to pick between them. So that I'll give you. And I do like Power Eye. But they're not making noise when the national guys even come through there. So that kind of hurts the cause a little bit.
For anyone wondering, sprint car racing went longer than the UFC tonight. UFC major pay-per-views normally go till 1 a.m, and their major fight ended within 30 seconds. So Knoxville is the king of sports tonight. They are the last one standing.
Last one standing. Is that something to be proud of?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Let's see here. Garrett switching chassis manufacturers has really helped him.
That was interesting, I think. I thought that was interesting.
305 feature at Knoxville just finished. 410s are up next.
Oh, God.
Light at the end of the tunnel. Oh, Skagit's still on, although we're not paying too close attention to Skagit.
Oh, there you go. Sheldon Haudenschild ties Carson Macedo for third in points, gets the nod because of overall wins. He's still now only 28 behind Buddy Kofoid. And I guarantee you the 83 and the 18 will be battling on Tuesday at Attica.
Speaking of Attica, Are you going to Fremont or Attica?
I'm going to Attica. I'm not going to Fremont. I'm driving out that night.
Sprint car fans would lose their mind if the top World of Outlaws guy had as many wins as the top World of Outlaws late model guy. Bobby Pierce got series win 17 tonight.
Yeah. He's on a tear in late models. I was listening to somebody talk about that the other day. Does this Kinder win again?
Yeah, I believe so.
Jay Kinder.
Let's see here. And running order.
Sugar Bear tried to sell tickets.
Everybody reach out to Sugar Bear if interested. How big of a lead does Larson win by on Monday night?
I don't know. Aaron Wrights was a lot of laps there. And wins. I like Aaron Wright. I took Aaron Wrights on Monday. But it's all going to come down to qualifying.
What is the new chassis for Williamson?
I don't know. I didn't hear it, and I just didn't notice it. So I would assume might be a Maxim. I don't know. Sorry. Sugar Bear, what do you will sell for $50 for, or what is that? $50 for all 4 nights? That's stealing. But it's only 1 ticket. That's the problem. Hell, I'd buy that just so I had room to sit.
Nothing's wrong with a buffer seat.
Yeah, I'd have no problem with that.
Let's see here. Did we miss anything in the chat?
I like the debate with Master Gassers on this. I know he keeps track of all this stuff, so I liked it. I like the I wasn't.
That was a friendly battle.
Yeah. No. It's interesting. It's just because I am down on Central PA a lot, especially after last week. But I just can't. I mean, Logan Rumsey has a 6th against the Outlaws at Lincoln. That's at Lincoln, not the Grove, where he just kind of coasted around. He has a 6th against the Outlaws. And then you have, some other. It's interesting.
Master Gaster's shaking hands.
Yes. I appreciate anybody who comes in and, while we do this, and we're coming down to our last feature of the night. We're not watching Skagit. I'm not watching Skagit.
And I think when I go up to bed, I feel like my wife is going to be like, we're not putting on Skagit.
Wow. Yeah, the volume up on that because I can hear it.
Oh, I do.
Yep. We want to make sure that we don't want to get the YouTube police after us. Reese Moran on the pole. Oh, come on. Ryan Timms is starting on the outside pole. How about checkout time? Ryan Timms 2nd, 3rd Brian Brown, Caleb Johnson starts 4th, Justin Henderson 5th, Jace Park, Chase Randall, Justin Peck, Aaron Reitzel, Linton Jeffrey. That's your top 10. Ryan Timms on the outside pole. I don't see anybody beating him. Maybe Aaron Reitzel gets up from 9th. But I think this is a slam dunk. Slam dunk. Aaron Wrights will put it on the scales.
Tim starting 2nd should be gone.
Yeah, it should be gone. Yeah, I agree with that.
Hopefully this is a lean and green feature.
Oh God. I don't know how Chaz does like 5-hour shows.
Yeah.
I don't know how he does it.
Well, under the influence.
That is true. He's bombed and it just you just forget about it after a while.
Exactly.
Haven't been in the bathroom once.
Proud of you.
Yeah, right.
If I didn't have to do one level change, I'd be good too.
My cat's starting to get my sugar bear will be happy. My Chloe's starting to nudge my leg because she wants fed.
Thank you very much, Rick. Rick is really enjoying the show tonight. Hopefully lots more to come in the future.
Yeah, again, I'm lukewarm. I'm not overly happy. We just didn't have a lot of viewers tonight, which I get. And we got to build it. And we had some technical difficulties with the phone, but no, we're going to keep at it. Besides, I don't mean this because I'm glad I wasn't at a race locally. I mean, come on.
Port's still racing.
Of course they are.
There's late models.
What are they racing? Bikes?
There is late models, and there's a pile of them strewn together on the racetrack.
What are these guys saying?
This would be our longest show ever. It's past 4.5 hours.
Well, yeah, we knew this. And surprisingly, NARC was done before the Outlaws in a time zone 2 hours east. And it was done before Knoxville.
Fact. Macri will win at least one crown jewel this year. If not for his injury, he would be looked at differently.
I think Macri, Williams Grove National Open. I thought he would. I thought he would. He was going to win it last year if he wouldn't have gotten injured.
Yeah,
he is really good. That car is really good at the Grove, and it doesn't seem to matter where he puts it. It's so yeah. I'm not going to disagree.
I stuck with you all night, shared your live on the page and the PA Posse page. This is definitely a cool idea for the show.
Yeah, we just need to clean some stuff up and get the graphics where we want to get it, and we just get everything streamlined a little bit.
As far as the National Open is concerned, you don't think Sheldon wins it again?
I mean, it's certainly be in the running. I really like Macri to win that this year. I think he's been close in the past, and again, not being able to run it last year because of injury. If he doesn't get injured, I just think he's so good there.
What do you think he does at Knoxville?
Makes the A main. I still think he has work to do at Knoxville. He has a 5th place finish there. But Knoxville, you got to get laps. And it's not a place you walk into and just win, the Knoxville Nationals. And so he has no laps there this year. And I think he'll go out early for the 360s, maybe, if he has one. I think he put it in the A main.
Looks like JJ had an issue before pushing off.
Either that or he was going from Victory Lane over to the car to strap in.
Second 360 in a row for JJ Hickle.
Yeah. Now he's starting at the back, so I guess he did have an issue.
Who is this year's Cam Martin at Knoxville?
It's a good question. Because we didn't think Cam Martin would be Cam Martin. And we've had a few over the years like that. Remember when Roger Crockett made it and some other guys? Man, I don't know. I think it's somebody from the Midwest. I don't think it's somebody. Look at Reese Moran looking frisky early, taking the lead. And Ryan Timms is about a car length back down the back stretch. Look at this.
Yeah.
How about that?
There's a car I was going to ask you about next, the 28 of Jace
Park. I like
Jace
Park. You know, you say somebody who could possibly be that car. I think Jace Park. That car's look fast this year at times. So I wouldn't be surprised if Jace Park maybe shocks people and you know, is that Cam Martin. Seems to be one every other year where they put it in the A main, you don't expect it.
Would you be surprised if Jace Park pulled out a Ryan Timms-esque performance?
I'd be stunned. Okay, I didn't say he was going to win and dog walk the field. JJ Hickle stops in the corner. Looked like he was trying to get to the infield. Didn't make it.
3 down, 22 to go.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's so hard to pick a guy to, shock everybody and put it in the A main.
Question from Lauda: does Ivan Warden own Hickle's 360 ride?
I'm not sure. That's a good question. I have to do some. In fact, I have a notepad tonight, so I can write stuff down. I don't know if he owns that anymore or not. I'll find out. I don't know if he still owns that. What's this? Once Chaz's car dies, he's done traveling. He's broke and has no money. Does Chaz have anything else to do?
Triple X seems like the number one chassis now.
Reitzel uses them. Macri uses them. Justin Sanders uses them. I think it's kind of even because, Gravel uses Maxim and Buddy uses Maxim. And so I think it's pretty even. I know some people criticize Triple X because of the whole Chinese thing. I don't get that. They're safe. I've seen Macri take some rough tumbles. I've seen Freddie Raymer go over the inside wall at Hagerstown. Ooh, that was a bad one. Triple X did his job. I think it's pretty even. I mean, Maxim sells the most. But I look at Aaron Reitzel up to 4th.
If anyone is in the market for a roller, Kerry Madsen's Spike roller is for sale in Chico.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Look at Aaron Reitzel. And Reese Moran. Faster laps than Tim's. He's in clean air. I get it, but
Tim's took a big chunk out that last lap.
Oh, boy, I'll say.
4/10.
Aaron Wrights was coming a ton. He's about ready to blow by. He's right there with Brown. Brown really cut the nose off going into one. Reitzel jumps to the top. This is only a matter of time. Reitzel is one of those cars where it looks like he's just going to drive around everyone. And he just blew around him. I thought that was going to be a bad one. That was probably closer than it looked with him getting on the outside of Brown on the front stretch.
14-year-old Cole Croft currently leading in Placerville.
Again, California has those young guys. Sugar Bear loves Austin McCarl. It's his favorite driver. Reese Moran still holding off Ryan Timms. He just drove by Brown too.
Timms is coming.
Yeah, it's on mine. It's 9/10. Now it's 8/10. It's about halfway. We're getting close to halfway. Oh yeah. And Tim's just. Oh, Tim's gets crossed up out of 2, and Reese Moran retakes the lead.
At least for now.
This is going to be lap 13 down. We're halfway. It's 2.6 seconds. Now Reese Moran got crossed up. But he still gets to the outside and drives by Tim's. How far is Reitzel back? He's not in the screen, so he must be pretty far back.
Looks like on lap 17 on my race pass, Reitzel's 1.6 back.
Yeah, he's not a factor.
However, it also said Tim's was like 1.5 second back, and now he's in the lead. So what happens here?
Yeah, I didn't see the lead.
No, I didn't yet. I didn't either. But like almost something has to happen here because that's a lot of time he gains. Or
I'll tell you what, Reese Moran looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Lap traffic. He kind of tried to split 2 guys, and that didn't work. And then he got crossed up. He's getting crossed up a little on the cushion. Ryan Timms just nailing the bottom out of 3 and 4 and just sails by on the inside of turns 1 and 2, and that's it. He just drives away in turn 2 in the backstretch. Tim's just gapping him now. Ooh, Austin McCarl got past Aaron Reitzel. Sugar Bear's going to jump out of his seat. Well, Reitzel just blew by Austin McCarl now. Now, 6 to go. Boy, the track has character tonight. Guys are getting crossed up on the cushion. I think that's probably... Oh, Reitzel just slid by Reese Moran all of a sudden. Here comes Aaron Reitzel.
This ain't over yet.
No. There's 4 laps left on mine. Reese Moran starting to put the blinkers on. Austin McCarl just got him. But that cushion has some character to it. Aaron Reitzel's coming.
He's there.
It's 1 second. Jesus. 1 lap later, and he just slid him for the lead.
He's there.
Aaron Reitzel just blew him away. Wow. Now Tim's trying to come back. Some good racing tonight. Reitzel cleared the lap car. It was 1.162 at the line, but Reitzel just get huge off the top. Just gets a huge run. Last lap. He's just Tibbs is in the middle of the track. Aaron Reitzel looking just dominant at the end of that race. That was impressive.
Very.
And Reitzel needed that. It's been I did something on the website about storylines coming into the weekend, and Reitzel needed good runs because it's been sluggish the last 6-7 shows. It hasn't been that good. And they went home. They ran Knoxville a couple times. They didn't toe here or go run with the Outlaws. He went home. And I think that's probably good for him. They said they were going to work on the program for the big races, the crown jewel events. And if this is any indication, Aaron Reitzel could be a significant player come August. I thought he was out of it.
That was impressive.
When Austin McCall got around him, I thought, but he just turned up the wick and nailing the top, manhandling the car off the top. Good stuff. I like that car too. Just black and white. That's it.
It's sharp looking.
No frills. I just like it. He looked good. Surprised a little bit.
That was his first win in a little bit.
Yeah, it was. Tell you some good racing with the World of Outlaws. Good racing at Knoxville tonight. I think it was good at Port Royal. Close finish at Lincoln.
I guess the late model finish at Port Royal was dirty, dirty, dirty.
I'm sure we'll see it on a highlight package.
Yeah.
But I think we're going to call it a night. Time to get out of here. This is the schedule this week. Just, by the way, we have merch available. It's up. We'll have another design out this week. We have the first two up. The one's the 90 at 9. The other one is a kind of an all-encompassing shirt. You can check them out. We have the link in the chat. Also, we're not going to have a live show on Tuesday night because I will be at Attica. Monday, I'll be traveling, and there's no way I'm going to be able to do a live show driving. So we're going to do a Thursday show. It starts at 4 o'clock Eastern time. I'll be at Eldora. It'll be before the Joker's jackpot. We'll highlight what happened the night before. We'll take a look at, obviously, the Joker's jackpot and the rest of the week. We'll take calls. We'll have we're going to do it for about an hour. We'll do the same thing before the Kings Royal on Saturday, before action gets started at Eldora Speedway. That's kind of how the live show is going to be this week. And then we'll be back the following Monday, the 20th, with the live show because the Outlaws and High Limit both run, I guess, Tuesday. So, yeah, I'm not going to go against both of them. So it's just not gonna work. So that's gonna wrap up the live show. I'm gonna go now. I gotta call my daughter and do my free quick results. But thank you to everybody who joined the show. Appreciate it. We're gonna work on it. Thank you to Eric. Eric, you did a good job tonight once you got downstairs.
Yep.
You got your hat on.
Everything fell in line as soon as I put the hat on. Everything just locked into place.
I still don't understand it. But all right, guys, thank you very much, and see you next week.